What's up, everybody? How's it going? Aw, thanks, The Struggle. Oh boy, I looked at my outbreaks chat. Cause, like, I gotta get Totodile. And it's just all Duraludon.
I thought the event ended today.
I don't remember what it is. But we're a birthday booper. Oh, I just realized the birthday thing is backwards. Whoops. Hey, thanks for the bits.
Oh yeah, it is.
Booper's gonna have to get turned around. Flip. There. It's my birthday.
He's talking to the wall now.
Yeah, he's talking to the wall now. I flipped Booper in OBS, so I didn't account for that.
Happy birthday.
Thank you. Thank you for all the happy birthdays, chat. And Lost Chef with the 51 months.
Happy
Oh
birthday,
my
Booper.
goodness. Shanala, thank you so much. I appreciate it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Let's
7, 8,
go!
9,
The
10.
incentive is done!
It is.
Let's go!
10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Oh, we've hit the booper limit. This is so sad. There, have a bonus shiny booper. The 51 months. Oh my goodness. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate it. All right. So the plan is to look for my dearest friend, Totodile. But I ain't got nothing but Duraludon, so we're gonna have to do some resetting.
Because Totodile's your favorite starter.
That is correct. I can it's actually my birthday. When I'm shiny hunting on my birthday, this is for real. This isn't Wait, did it even change? It didn't even change. Oh my god.
Have a very deep-blade birthday.
Clefairy into Diggersby. Those are both great rolls. Thank you for the tip to struggle.
That's funny.
That is funny. I don't know if anybody's ever rolled Diggersby before. Congratulations. Man really said blah, blah. I don't have any Destiny Mark Pokemon, so that would sure be cool.
Is Destiny the birthday one?
Yes. Piplup.
You should get a Destiny mark on all 3 of them.
Oh boy, that's... Now that seems tough.
Maybe have a union later too to farm points.
I don't know what left... I don't know... I don't know if there's anything left that I really need. Also, the shiny comp is out, chat. I can't not mention the shiny compilation. It's 4.5 hours long. Over 300 shinies.
Oh,
Wowee. And I had to cut some of it because it was a tarantula from Snomis that had Brock singing Under the Mistletoe that got copyright claimed. So we're sadly Tarantula got sent to the Shadow Realm. Man, it sure is a lot of Duraludon. What's up, Katie? Avengers Endgame of Shiny. It took so long to upload. Anytime I have to do a big video like that, it's like, oh no, it's gonna take so long.
This stream does have lost media because Twitch deletes VODs now. There was literally lost media out there.
I think I was shy a few Milcery from like a week ago, and I know a Shelter got lost. So that isn't even like the full story, chat. I had more. But that happens every year, so oops.
And maybe you can get your shiny decks up to 600 today.
Oh man, the
I think-
Duraludon are relentless. There's Smeargle. Oh, Chespin. We got Chespin to spawn. I had forgotten I even gotten shiny Chespin this year, chat. It's been a long year. It is actually...
Chespin's the chocolate chip.
It has been a long year. Some of those I had to go back and it's like, wow, that was this year, huh? Yeah, sometimes I forget to mark the numbers, and then sometimes I think a few Milcery were forgotten. I don't know.
So
I had like 15 of them.
Welcome back.
Katie with the 11 months. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Thank you, thank you. Welcome back.
At midnight your time, Duraludon will go away.
I don't know when the event ends. There's Minior. Thank you for the happy birthdays, everyone.
Oh no, on the 3rd?
Yeah, it's weird to think about because the shiny comp had like 10 Litwicks, 10 Milceries. If they keep doing these outbreaks with better odds, then that's all the compilation for 2024 is gonna be. Just nothing but outbreaks where I get like 10 of something.
It's like PLA.
Yeah, it's the year of the dragon for 2024. Yep, you are correct. Anybody a dragon Zodiac? I am a rooster. The most fierce member of the Zodiac. There's Oshawott, there's Piplup. I'm getting water starters, but not the one I want.
Maybe you should do a dragon hunt next year. That'd be neat.
Ooh, that actually is a fun idea for like for the new year. What would be a good dragon we could do?
Lunar New Year.
Ooh, you're a dragon, Shanala? That's cool.
Drudgegon.
I have Drudgegon.
Any rabbits in chat?
Yeah, you're a rabbit.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone I ever, like, all my friends growing up were always dogs. Because that's 94.
They got that dog in them.
They did. They got that dog in them. At least the rooster talisman in Jackie Chan Adventures had a cool power.
Oh my god, everyone is something different. That's kind of cool.
That is cool. Yeah, Capricorn, so a goat fish thing, and then a rooster for for the Zodiac. Thanks for all the happy birthdays, everybody. I appreciate it. Alright. Well, this is nothing. Okay, Doduo. Not quite what I'm looking for. I'm 85 years old. I was actually, you know what? I remember the last time that Pokemon did the Year of the Dragon. They released a really cool clear file that had all the dragons on it. I want to say this was Gen 5?
A dragon-heavy game.
Yes, most certainly.
Yeah, I think the Pokemon Center does a New Year statue every year, and this year it's Big Ray.
Cha cha cha. Cha cha cha. Pumpkaboo is such a great Pokemon. It should be Year of the Pumpkaboo. Cha cha cha. That was me, chat, with my cake. The one with the cake, that was me today. Thanks for the 20 bucks, Anonymous. I appreciate it. That was absolutely me with my cake today.
The incentive is very much met.
Yeah, I finally can check out Pokemon Conquest after many years of wanting to play it. Deerling. That's not what I want. I had totally forgotten that I hatched Trapinch this year, too. Your birthday is next month. Nice. Lots of,
Here is a present for you.
winter birthdays. Too Hard with the 5-pack of subs. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it.
Here is a present for
Yo!
See, there's Totodile. I need to use this gift sub energy and summon
you.
Totodile.
Here is a present for you.
I think subs are on sale, actually.
Oh,
Here is a present for you.
That's plenty, Too Hard. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Here is a present for you.
Dang, all I'm getting is Duraludon.
Here's that clear file, if you wanted to see.
Oh,
it.
did you find a picture of it? It's so cool. Yeah. Look at Garchomp's bow tie and Dragonite with a big bouquet of flowers. Oh, that's
Sally's
so nice.
bow tie. And Gabite is holding a flag.
Yeah, the Pokemon Center usually does something cute every year. Thanks for the happy birthdays, everybody. I appreciate it. I'm just trying to get Totodile to spawn right now. But all I can get is Duraludon. I'm stuck in a Duraludon-shaped prison. There's Piplup. I've gotten Piplup twice. That's rude, game. Alright, we try again. Litleo, Chansey. In many... There's Excadrill. How many of these outbreaks show up on each region? They seem dedicated to that format. I love watching the little icons go crazy. More Duraludon. I'm giving Santa a Duraludon for Christmas. There's Cottony.
I just saw you use that cat for your birthday tweet.
that cat wearing a birthday hat is so funny. Every time I see him, it makes me smile. Did anybody watch Pokemon Concierge over the past day, chat? I've seen so many people say that it made them tear up or cry. Gonna go romance an elf? Valid. Oh, wait. Okay. Well, it's not Totodile, chat, but hey, Espurr is my favorite psychic Pokemon, so we're moseying on down over there.
Have fun in Baldur's Too Hard, I assume.
Yeah, you guys all liked
glad.
it?
I'm glad everyone liked Concierge.
Yeah, it was very cute. Yes, Magikarp had a little floaty. It also had a star mark on it, which is very cute. Oh.
I knew it. I think my favorite episode was the second one. I don't know. I like the monkeys, the elemental monkeys.
Thanks, Katie. Yeah, it had some really fun Pokemon in it.
Oh, did you guys see the part where, I think it was Magnezone, like, picked up Graveler?
No, it was Metagross.
Metagross.
It was Metagross. Metagross was
flying
cool.
away.
Whatever they made Metagross of was really cool. We're talking about Pokemon Concierge.
Graveler was holding on. It was funny.
I wish there were more episodes, chat. I feel like the final episode ended when it was just starting to get really good. It was like, cue that Zuko gif of, that's it? Where's the rest of it?
I could see there being 4 more episodes, but they're just holding on to them.
Espurr is so cute. I'm gonna cry. Yeah, I don't know if they've said if there's gonna be a season 2 or not. But it's very cute.
I see.
We're picking up lots of sand. Oh, I might as
Where's
well.
Totodile?
I might as well post this here. There was a new you know, every so often when a new list of like your favorite types and everything goes around. Hold on, where did I put it?
Oh, PK diagram?
Yeah. I had made one. I forgot to post it. Critic score of 100% and audience score of 86. Yeah, it's definitely...
I think it's one of the most charming, like, series they've made.
Oh shoot! Lost Chef with the $10 on YouTube! Thank you!
Oh.
Look at that, it's got like a little balloon.
Oh, wow. A sticker.
Concierge is just like just one of those ideas that's like perfect. Pokemon works as as a relaxing series like that so well.
Yeah, the starting wasn't what I was expecting either.
Yeah, like I said, it starts off like your typical Hallmark movie. That character reminded me a lot of Marinette at some point. At some points. Team Rocket Executive with the raid. Thank you.
What's up, everyone?
Some of it was too real. I mean, I would love to work at to be a Pokemon concierge. By the end, I was like, I wish that could be me. Why is that not my job? Why that not my job? What's up, everybody? Thanks for the raid and for the happy birthday. I hope you had a good stream. Ugh, you ever just have too many folders and you just can't find anything? Here it is. This is my updated. I think the last time I did this I saw was 2019. You have the website handy, Tyler?
Sure. It's in Korean.
Yeah, you have to translate it to English, but it's just like a thing on the side. But some of these were really hard, chat. Some of these were hard. I went back and forth on Electric with Electabuzz and Rotom Ice. Fire is a back and forth between Darumaka and Arcanine. I thought about Blaziken too. Some of these I shifted different. I originally had Snom as Bug instead of Ice.
Here's the website, you guys.
Yeah, if you want to fill
it.
out your own and post it in Discord or in the chat, go for it. These are always fun.
I'll post mine in Discord in general to start it off.
Yeah.
Also, I might change some things about mine, but yeah.
Yeah, these are so hard.
It's not final.
I try not to get so sucked up in recency bias. I almost wanted to put Wo Chien for grass, but do I really like Wo Chien more than Maractus? No. I mean, I do like Wo Chien. I could have put Wo Chien. No, like I didn't put Slowking on here either. I'm missing a lot of my boys. But I have every generation here. Every single gen is accounted for. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
I don't.
And would you believe the gen I have the most of is 4? That is... Or not, the gen I have the most of is 6, not 4. I have 4 of 6. But
I don't have any 7 or 9. But, like, I like a lot of them, so...
I feel like every gen has... Whoa. For Brawler, whoa, buddy. Take it easy, man.
I love Houndstone.
Yeah.
But I don't know if I like it more than, like, Banette. For example, is my ghost.
Let me link this in YouTube chat. That's the website if you guys want to make your own. It was just for fun. I love seeing people's lists or people's favorite Pokemon.
Normal was also a type that really stumped me, but then I was like, no, I gotta go with Snorlax for me. Who did you pick?
Audino.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah, Espurr is in fact one of my favorite Pokemon, so I feel like it's appropriate to look for Espurr. And then maybe if I get Espurr, we can try again for Totodile. Also, speaking of favorites, chat, something, Japanese, I don't know which website conducted this, but a list of everybody's top 100 Pokemon. And I should specify, this is from Scarlet and Violet. These are all Pokemon that appear in Scarlet and Violet, so... I don't know. I don't know if, like, the Elemental Monkeys would have cracked the top 100, but... It is specifically for Pokemon that appear in Scarlet and Violet. But it is quite an interesting list. Before I link it, and if you haven't seen it, what's your guess for the most popular Pokemon that the Japanese audience picked, chat? Why did that Grookey look so weird from behind? Mimikyu, Meowscarada, Sushi, Charizard, Pikachu, Charizard. All of these Pokemon are on there. Pikachu. These are all of these are good. There's not a... One of them is correct, though. Here, why don't we, whoops. Why don't we,
The answer will shock you.
The answer may shock you. Yeah, let me drink this down. The answer may shock you. But yeah, it was in fact Meowscarada. Which kind of blew me away. I know Meowscarada is popular, but I would have figured Sprigatito would have been more popular. But look at Chandelure!
Chandelure
Look at Shandy! Top 3! That's insane!
And why? It's not like new in anything, or it's not... I don't know why. Maybe like a Japanese streamer promoted it? I don't know.
I just think Chandelure is quite popular. Okay, let's see. So, starters, evolutions, Lucario, Mimikyu. It's nice to see Clodsire, so appreciated. They do like Clodsire. Gengar, Gardevoir, not surprising. Ogerpon, you know who's not on this list, chat? You know who's not on this list? Maybe it was taken too soon. I don't know if Terapagos was excluded, but Terapagos is not here. But Evolution Ceruledge is very popular. Pomo is very popular. My dear friend Garchomp is on here. The evolutions that are on here are interesting. It's Sylveon, Umbreon. I always figure Umbreon is the most popular evolution. Glaceon. They're all on here except for Jolteon. Jolteon is not on here. The first Paradox on here is Slitherwing.
Okay, I asked you this. Why is Dragapult so
Yeah,
high
I don't
still?
know. I don't know.
What?
And also, keep in mind, chat, this is a Japanese list. So I think if this list was taken in, like, America, Charizard would be #1.
Oh, yeah. And then Mewtwo.
Yeah. Charizard would
Gengar.
absolutely be #1. Luxray being so high is kind of surprising. So here's Slitherwing, Fluttermane. The only Violet Paradox on here is Valiant. LOL.
Cool.
I don't know why they split up Ogerpon. Ogerpon is both 11th place and also 67th place. Reshiram is 69th.
I agree. Floragato is the best one.
There's some interesting ones here. Pikachu is 38th. That's not super high. Whimsicott is on here. Reuniclus. Thank God Quaquaval. Quaxley is 100. Quaxley is the 100th Pokemon. It just squeaked
Barely
in.
made it in. Inteleon is higher.
I'm telling you, people in Japan like Inteleon. I see so much fan art of Inteleon from Japanese fan artists. Frostlass made it in. Snom. Thank God my friend Snom made it in. Roaring Moon is here. Banette. I think that Banette's more popular than I would have thought. Maybe that anime episode boosted its popularity. Chichino made it. Both Latis are on here. Why does that say Alolan Cucumber? Why does Ninetales' name translate to cucumber? That's funny.
If you could join the Discord and send it, that'd be perfect.
Screamtail made it. Good, good. Piplup, that doesn't surprise me. Piplup is super popular in Japan. Golden Go made it. Makes me happy.
Altaria.
Chien Pao is on here, but I don't think... Oh, no, Chi Yu is down here, 95. So Chien Pao and Chi Yu made it, but Ting Lu and Wo Chien are nowhere to be found. Furret is really high up here. Metagross. Koraidon is more popular than Miraidon. Greninja's still pretty popular. Dragonite. I would have figured Dragonite would have been higher. Scizor still has great popularity. Slowpoke, Quagsire. Porygon 2 is really fun. Hydrapple made it. Wait, if Hydrapple's here, that means Terapagos had to be included. Terapagos didn't make the 100. But Ogerpon is 11th. Oh, delightful. Azumarill. I wouldn't figure Lilligant would be so popular, but Lilligant's on here. Blaziken made it. Swampert's on here. No Sceptile.
No.
But yeah, that's... I love these so much. They're so interesting to me.
There was comments on this page from like...
Yeah, if you want to have a laugh, chat, read all the comments on that page.
You'll have to translate them, but someone was like...
Oh, thank you, Leo.
Oh, Quaxley is so low, and then somebody was like, he's too simple and boring.
That was a top 100 Pokemon list from Scarlet and Violet conducted in Japan. Normal Shrub. Gumi was high up there. Jirachi? Jirachi was more popular than Mew. That's kind of surprising. Wo Chien's reaction to being left off the list. Iron Valiant being the only Violet Paradox on there is funny.
Oh, let me go see.
I wish they would do that for here. I'd really like to see the differences between, like, the West. I'm telling you, Charizard would probably be #1 if they conducted that list over here. Yeah, Luxray definitely needs a form.
I like Crocodile and Exploud on your list, Janala.
Ooh, I approve of Exploud.
And Keese, I like Ursaluna. Because I love Ursaluna and it...
Ooh, I love the Bellsprout. Alolan Muck, Komao, Goldengo, Aerodactyl, Pangoro.
I like when people put not fully evolved Pokemon.
Yeah, me too. Ooh, Mega Mawile is honestly a good choice. I actually really like Mega Mawile. Tyrantrum.
Yeah, that's a disappointing loss.
It is. Gigalith. Ooh, Iron Bundle. That's fun. Volcanion. I love to see the Volcanion appreciation.
I like the Alolan Sandshrew.
Screamtail, Roaring Moon were also on the list. Let me briefly look at... Here, I'll link at it. I'll link it, chat, if you guys want to look at it yourself. Thank you, Galaxy.
Yeah, you can share the names.
Volcarona was pretty high, too. Espeon made the list. Rowlet continues to be super popular. Flygon was really high. Flygon was rated 18th.
Flygon's really popular, but even though they don't give it anything.
I know. People just really like Flygon. Whoops. Yeah, normal shrub. Give me a second. I got you. There it is. Oh
yeah, one of the comments, someone was like, Why is Mascogna so highly rated this time? That garbage character doesn't have that much value. I think that's
Here is a present for you.
Katie with a gifted sub. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm surprised. I agree. I'm surprised Rayquaza like barely made it in. I would have figured it would have been more popular. That's a Pokemon I could see being more popular over here than in Japan. Jirachi being so much higher than Mew is fascinating to me. I would have figured Mew would be the most popular mythical Pokemon. Wish is in the Disney movie? Probably not. It's one of the biggest box office bombs of this year.
Doing good, Galaxy. How about yourself?
Glamora made the top 100. At least some people appreciate my dear friend Glim-Glam. I like Glamora a lot. I think it's super unique. I saw a review of Wish from like an old school Disney animator that said one thing they notice about modern Disney films is that characters never stand still. There's never moments of silence or reflection. Everything has to be constantly moving if you want to bring up the TikTok stuff. Oh, I've heard nothing but good things about Godzilla -1. I want to check it out. It's really good. Oh man, I have to check it out. Ooh, you put Kingdra on your list to struggle. That's fun. Inkabite, I love that. Aurorus,
I like
Grimmsnarl.
I like Arctozolt. Arctozolt.
Rampardos too. Tina. Yeah, it's just fun seeing everybody's favorite pokes. Godzilla x Kong. I love that clip of them running together. I've watched it a few times on Twitter.
What number are you at, Galaxy?
Thanks, Midnight. Normal Sentret, that's a good choice. I was glad I got Sentret and Furret shiny this year. Those were two shinies that I was looking at in my compilation that I was happy with. Swampert is such a solid choice. You thought about getting some more Pokemon cards? Man, I opened some cards today, chat, and I pulled one Illustrator Rare. It was Cyclizar, and it was cut so bad. I think it was like the right side of the card was so lopsided in how they cut the card. It's like, bruh.
You got a good Yu-Gi-Oh card, though.
Yeah, I opened some of the, what is this called? Some of the 25th rarity, anniversary rarity collection, which is cool.
You got an Xyz.
3 shinies from Dynamax. Dynamax rules.
Those are all good shinies.
Yeah, I've been enjoying reading people's responses to the shiny compilation, which, by the way, chat, the shiny compilation is up in all 4 hours and 30 minutes and 11 seconds of it in all its glory. If you haven't checked it out yet.
It being the second year of Gen 9 is very weird.
I know.
It feels like it's only been out for a year.
Yeah, Braylon, I typically organize them by set. Rayquaza's an easy Dynamax, too. If you're talking about Dynamax adventures, you shouldn't have much problem with Rayquaza.
I actually brought that up a few days ago.
Oh,
Good.
doing a
Goody.
shiny bingo?
Yeah.
What would I put on a shiny bingo for 2024? Probably like Articuno and Tapu Koko and like Solgaleo from Dynamax Adventures.
Yeah, some Dynamax.
It's kind of hard to put Scarlet and Violet shinies on there because they're just really not that difficult to get.
And you don't know yet what's going to be out next year.
Yeah, that's true. Like most of the bingos I've seen are people who enjoy full odds or old game hunts. Yeah, it really does feel like we just got this game. And then it's even weirder to think back to games like PLA, which feel like they've been out for an eternity. Lugia, nice. Scyther's a great one, too.
Do any of you have any 2024 targets for shiny hunting?
Which legendaries would you say are the easiest? The Tapus are fairly simple. Rayquaza. What'd you say?
Kartana and Blacephalon.
Yes, many of the almost all of the Ultra Beasts, except for maybe like Celesteela, are very easy. Blacephalon, you can often just one turn it.
And Blacephalon has a great shiny.
Blacephalon's gotten some love lately. Like Wallace has that Blacephalon outfit in Masters, which is really fun.
Rock Dusk Lycanroc. Roaming Raikou. I thought you already had that. Or is that in Gold Silver?
900
BDSP.
plus encounter Evital. Oh boy.
Oh no.
I hope you get it before 1,000.
What game are you hunting Yveltal? Oh, probably Dynamax, right?
Mewtwo is a fairly easy Dynamax adventure target. The legendary beasts are pretty easy, so if you want Entei, Suicune, Raikou, those are fairly simple.
Groudon
Lunala.
and Entei take a long time.
Lunala is fairly easy. Solgaleo isn't that bad. Your hardest ones are basically as follows. Zygarde, Kyogre, anything that has like spread moves. Sometimes Landorus can be... The genies are fairly easy, but Landorus has multiple ground spread moves that can send you to the Shadow Realm.
Wasn't Dialga and Palkia difficult?
Yes, Dialga and Palkia are not great. A shiny Golett, nice. I need to get Golett. The Lake Guardians are easy. Uxie, Azelf, and Mesprit.
All Creamy's a good Pokemon.
It is. I agree. Between Phanpy and Gliscor?
Ooh.
I'd go
Both are
Gliscor.
very good.
I like how we both said that Pokemon's name in a different way.
I know. Oh, I hope it turns up midnight. Doesn't help that they're so small.
Did it fall in like your... Were you playing your Switch in bed? Did it maybe fall on your bed sheets or fall to the ground or something the last place you had it? I hate retracing steps when you've lost something.
Yep. It drives me insane.
Oh, Crest isn't that bad. Crest, Lugia, Ho-Oh. Ho-Oh is really easy. Just bring one rock move and Ho-Oh will cry. Lugia and Crest can be kind of tanky, but they're not very offensive, so you shouldn't have a hard time. Heatran is okay. Necrozma was pretty fine. I love that Espurr spawns on the beach.
I like Impidimp on your list top. And Hisubi Quillfish is super unique.
Oh, are there more lists to look at? Ooh, Starmie.
Yeah.
Pinkaton, I love that. Rabombi, Gastrodon. Ooh, another Rampardos. I love that one. Feraligatr. Oh, Metagross is such a good Pokemon.
I like Togepi and the Fairy.
Togepi's a classic.
Yeah, we're doing
Loom.
lists. I'll link it to you, Galaxy.
Yeah, you got the link. I have it up too if you need it.
There.
Yeah. Weavile is fun. Victini is cool too.
Yeah, everyone loves Victini, which you'll have to see it.
Not tons of Gen 9 Pokemon on any of these. There's a few. I figured there'd be more recency bias.
There's a lot of them in this gen, so I think some of them you forget.
Yeah, there was definitely times when when I made my list where I was like, this. Oh wait, I forgot about X.
Yep, I did that too.
Have been dethroned from new Pokemon. Hey, that's valid too.
It's always fun to get new faves.
Toby, I know of him. Big Metagross figure at GameStop? That's awesome. Metagross has gotten some love lately. It's in the anime, it's in Pokemon Concierge. It's gotten a model kit recently. You love to see it.
Yeah, I hate leaving one out or whatever.
Yeah, like I put Golden Go on my list, but I really love Gimme Ghoul. I wanted to fit Wo Chien and Tyranitar both in dark. Slowking. Slowking's one of my top 5 Pokemon, but Slowking's not on my list. Because I couldn't fit it. I couldn't fit it over... I mean, that's funny, because Espurr and Feraligatr aren't. But, like, I guess they could be. I don't know, it's hard.
I could have put like
It's
5
hard.
different ghost types on my team. Or on my list.
It is difficult. Here, let me link it
There's Too
again.
many. I was going to put Galarian Zapdos for fighting, but then I remembered, oh yeah, Hariyama.
What's the hardest type to pick a favorite from?
For me?
Sure. Anyone can answer.
Ghost.
Ghost?
Ghost.
Yeah, Ghost is such a strong type. It's crazy.
There's like, there's so many Pokemon I like.
Normal? Normal's a hard one, too. Nothing can dethrone Spheal. The ultimate king of round.
Go Psychic Dark for me is hard to pick. Well, Psychic, I always know it's ridiculous.
Yeah, I really wanted to put Tyranitar on my list. I really like Tyranitar. I really wanted to put Rotom Frost on my list too. I originally had it over Electabuzz, but I was like,
You should post your list in Discord.
Yeah, I
So
can post it in there again. Sure, why not? Also, it's fun when you like keep these, Chad, and look back at them like a few generations from now.
I know, it's like, what?
It is.
See how much it changed?
You want to see my old... Oh, I almost don't want to post it. It's like posting cringe. I have it. I know I've shown it off like not that long ago, but I think this is from 2019, chat. It's fascinating how some of these have plummeted. Like, Gengar is not getting a top list anywhere anytime soon. Most of these are the same, though.
I have a super old one, but I don't want to dig it up.
It's like, Arcanine is still... I thought a lot between Arcanine and Darumaka.
Weavile's funny to see there.
I still love Weavile. Scizor is still on my list. Swirlix is still the same. I'm sad Nidoking got bumped off. This one is incorrect because I definitely would like Zoroark more. I don't know, maybe some of you remember this, but that's an old version. Cutiefly, Aerodactyl, Garchomp, those are still the same. I kind of don't know what I was thinking with putting Bulbasaur on there. I do not know what I was doing with putting Bulbasaur on there. Where's my pink birthday Espurr? Grass is kind of hard.
Oh, you found that, to struggle. Yeah, those are old. I just keep those up for, prosperity? I don't know. Time capsule.
Ooh,
oh, frick,
more
everyone's
lists
posting
have
theirs.
here. Let me see. Ooh, Lantern. Reuniclus.
Yes. Normal Shrub, I approve Galarian Slowking. And Excadrill.
Haunter's a cool choice. As a Skarmory. Nice that back-to-back lists with a Steel Bird, Skarmory, and then Corviknight. Ooh, Aurorus. Wow, Justin, you like
And
Hydrapple
Magmortar.
that much? That's fun. Nidoking, a classic. Another Pangoro. Hisui Zoroark, cool. Corsola. I like that you put Argentina. Volcarona. Let's go. Thanks for the happy birthdays.
You don't like other grass type much, Justin? That's your very, Charizard coded then.
Fire starter pilled. Heracross to Slitherwing. Oh, those are both good. Go, my Scarab.
It's crazy how good Hisui Zora and Zoroark, like, their designs are.
I know. Putting Slither over Mienshao. I love how many people love Slitherwing. Just a big fluffy guy.
Is Emolga your favorite, Pikachu form, Normal Shrub?
Pika Clone.
Pika Clone?
Selgor is a fun one. Beware is one of my favorite normal types, too. I would put Beware up there. Very, very close to the top. There's a download button at the bottom of the list. If you're looking for the down- Yes! Birthday Espurr!
Pink!
Pink! Yes! Oh my gosh, you're so cute, Espurr. It's so pink! It's so pink! Oh my god, I love Espurr so much! I'm like crying. Yes! Espurr's so cute.
Yeah, I hope it's Destiny. This is the
you know
first
I gotta
shiny.
do it to him.
This is the first shiny in the 2024 comp.
It is. It is. Oh, thank God. There's nothing more scary than throwing an apricorn ball. This is perfect.
Oh, Twitch doesn't load.
No, Mark. That's okay. You're perfect anyway,
It kind of has
Espurr.
green like watermelon ears.
You're perfect anyway, Espurr.
Now you will sleep forever.
Alright. Well, no, I gotta synchro with Espurr. We gotta see it in action.
You should do one of those itematics on stream. I want to see it. Is it like a slot machine? Like a gotcha?
It's not that exciting. But yeah, I could if you wanna see
Happy
it.
birthday.
Ooh, Leah with the Arbok and the $6.90.
Let's go.
Let's go. Thank you. I appreciate it. Ooh, Alolan Raichu, Trevenant, another Kingdra, Garchomp. Man, you guys have great taste.
Galvantula? Oh, Alolan Raichu.
This is me if you even care.
Whoever Zimbabwe is in the chat.
Living in the sunlight, loving in the moonlight, having a wonderful time. Oh, Espurr is so stinking cute. Gen 6,
Wait, it's so...
for all of its infinite flaws, man, does that gen have some great Pokemon. My goodness.
It still shows the Z's?
Yeah, Espur's sleeping. I gotta go heal it.
That's weird.
Why are Blossom always levitating? Blossom have secret psychic powers. Oh, Joltik is one of the best ones. I remember the first day that this DLC came out and I saw Joltik's little hops. Perfect. Ooh,
Well,
I
my
love
list-
Spoink.
My list has Reuniclus as well, so we both share that, but Spoink is very good pick too.
It is, I agree.
It's super unique.
Yeah, I never noticed Blossom just kind of levitates.
I also like how Spoink's tail is kind of like a swirl. A lot of psychics have that in their design or theme.
Spoink and Grumpig are really underrated. I know, Grumpig is such a bizarre Pokemon, I can't help but like it.
Yeah, Grumpig is weird. Even it's the concept of the Pokemon is just bizarre.
Doesn't it have a Pokedex entry that's like, it's well known and renowned for its dancing? Like, that's just funny. Oh man, two of my all-time faves in here. Snom and Espurr. Now I need to get... now we gotta reset for Totodile. Let me save again.
80 radar streak, nice.
Yeah, Joltik is such a cute little Pokemon. I liked every spider Pokemon until Spidops came along. Duraludon, 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 Duraludon. $80 radar streak, nice. Ugh, radar hunting is so stressful. Yeah, Spoink is also one of those Pokemon that has a very intense dex entry that's very memorable. If you want to make a Pokemon memorable, just have it have some sort of graphic or like violence or if its heart stops beating, it dies. Gen 3 kind of has a lot of those.
It does.
Joltik shiny is really weird. It's like neon. It's like shiny Joltik looks like it would glow in the dark. I know, I feel like everybody, when I was first playing through Scarlet and Violet, everybody was like, I got a shiny Spoink. Or not Spoink, Lechonk. Wrong pig. Different pig. Well, there's Charmander. I have the Charmander line from Shield, but they're not really in great balls, so I would maybe consider doing Charmander again just to catch it in something snazzier. There's Rowlet. There's Pop. I've gotten every water starter except for Totodile. Piplup has appeared. There's Froakie and Pops. Whoa, excuse me, Vibrop. Whoa! We're running into dragonflies. Yeah, I think Squirtle, the early gens. I don't think Mudkip has shown up either. Mudkip and Pokemon Concierge is so cute, chat. Mudkip and Wooper were hanging out together. That's powerful. Two good axolotl friends. Whoops, I fell off. Oh boy, just what I need. Milcery and Duraludon. Yeah, all 4 episodes of Concierge are out. They're very short. You can binge in under an hour. I posted the links in the Discord if anybody needs to watch it. Yeah, it's very short and sweet. There's Rowlet again. There's Chansey. Oh boy, Finneon. I don't pay for Netflix, but if I did, I would have... I probably would have Panpour. Shout out to Concierge for actually giving spotlight to the elemental monkeys. I'm hoping this will provide people with more perspective and like them now. Yeah, you can get Netflix icons of the elemental monkeys, but not available in any game on the Switch. Isn't that sad? There's Smeargle. Smeargle could be kind of birthday-esque. Birthday-coded, one might say. Yeah, I don't know why they decide to do like some promotion crossovers with their stuff and then not with others. Like, you're totally right, Normal Shrub. They should have had where the elemental monkeys would have been in Outbreaks, but they're not in the damn game, so they can't
They're
do
not,
that.
Yeah. That would have been cool. Or I guess they could have done Psyduck. That's all I'll say.
Yeah, I was surprised. When I first saw that Psyduck was going to be like the main Pokemon, I was like, okay, I saw Gen 1 and I clapped, but they made Psyduck very cute. There's like one scene where Psyduck's like bouncing in like a wheelbarrow or something, and it's like, this is so cute. Not that I ever disliked Psyduck, it's just a Pokemon that's very omnipresent, you know? Always around.
Yeah.
I've gotten it shiny in the past 3 games. I have it shiny in Shield, PLA, and this game. Yeah, Masuda's favorite Pokemon is Psyduck. You are right. You are correct. There's some eggs. There's Blitzel. We'll get to you, Blitzel. You're on the list. Don't worry. But Doofbucks have been cached for you, my friend. Yeah, you're right, Normal Shrub. You're absolutely right. I mean, it's like how Gengar is now, I honestly think, is taken over Charizard. Gengar is the new Charizard. The name of my new show. Totodile, why? Also, there was a whole episode with Pikachu, which was funny. Ooh, I love the Ludicolo pick, Galaxy. That's fun. Wow, lots of love for Reuniclus. Aggron is cool. Obstagoon. Seismitoad. Yeah, all your guys'
cool,
lists
Galaxy.
are awesome.
Bling Clang, that's very unique.
Nobody's put Enamorous on their list, so you guys all pass.
Good.
I'm kidding. I don't know, are there any Pokemon? There's not many Pokemon I quote-unquote truly, like, don't like. Oh, there's Scorbunny!
Oh, bunny.
Scorbunny! Here, let me post the link again. There's the link if anyone needs it. Toad, there's nobody even in this biome. Horsey, Gloom. Oh, you got a shiny Minior Artemis? Nice. Yanma's line and Eskew? Those are 2 super random Pokemon to hate, but I respect it. Oh, there's Chikorita again. I've gotten the whole Chikorita line and seen it in an outbreak twice before Totodile has shown up once. I've always said I don't know. Don't use me as an official source of pronouncing Pokemon names right. I said Cryagonal for years and nobody said anything. Well, until somebody did. And I faced my dark truth. Cinchino? Hating Yanma is crazy. I put Yanma in the thumbnail. Yanma's shiny is great. Big fan. Eskew.
I'm compiling everyone's shinies to see what region lists at the top, which is why I'm quiet. I'm counting.
Collecting the data. No, it wasn't you, Midnight. I remember they had like a Digimon username and then like never showed up to chat again.
I think people do a bingo sheet for Pokemon Day, but I don't know if we would ever. Not if we would ever, but I don't know if we ever have. We've kind of just done like just verbal bingo cards.
I feel like it's hard to. They're kind of hard to predict. I don't know. I feel like putting like virtual console is like. Eh. I say
like
Zoalius.
Yeah.
I've always said Zoalius.
I say Zwilus.
I've also heard Hydragon, Hydreigon. I've heard a few pronunciations of that one too.
Yeah, Hydreigon, yeah.
Hydreigon, Hydreigon. There's Smeargle again, the Tentacool. Those would you be my Butterfree. Hi, Rowlet. You're very round. I know I pronounce Pokemon names wrong than like how you're like Arceus. I'll never say Arceus. It just sounds wrong.
It's dumb.
It's also purposely like said incorrectly because they don't want to say arse in the EU. I also say Rayquaza when they say Rayquaza. I've never liked Rayquaza. Oh, it's Rayquaza.
I switch between both.
I've always said Rayquaza. There's Tepig again. How about this one? Do you say Arcanine or do you say Arcanine?
Arcanine.
That one I always think is kind of fun. Arcanine. Arcanine. I feel like I say both, actually. That might be one I go back and forth on. There's Oshawott. Great Pokemon. Arc. I don't know, if they wanted to say Arceus, then they should have spelled it like that. Arcanine. Arcanine.
Arcanine.
Arcanine.
It's
Barcanine. They should make an evolution for Arcanine called Barcanine. Miss Chikorita again. Chinchou. Ugh, Rowlet's Cry is... I know Gen 7 isn't that old, but definitely brings me back. Okay, I got another one, chat. Are you somebody who says Nidoking? Or do you say Nidoking? Nidoking, Nidoqueen.
I say
Nidoqueen.
Nido. Nido.
Nido.
Nido is like what the stadium guy says.
Nidoking, Nidoqueen. Nidoking, Nidoqueen. I feel like that's one where I've said both. Nido King. Need the dough, my king. Nido. Nidoran. Nidoran. Alright, I got another one, chat. Tornadus versus Tornadus.
Tornadus.
Man, Smeargle will just appear wherever. Maybe if I try moving into the map more. Tornadus. I always say Reggie. Reggie Ice, Reggie Steel, Reggie Rock. I've never said Reg Ice. That sounds like a computer program. System 30 Reg Ice. Tornadus. I feel like the Reg Ice, like Reg Gigas, like that just doesn't work. You have to say Reggie. Oh my god. 4 Duraludon outbreaks here, chat. I feel like Ponyta is just wrong. Ponyta. I've always said Ponyta.
Ponyta.
Suicune. Suicune is a Pokemon name that I've heard many people get wrong. Hence the Suiswoon. I have legitimately heard somebody call it Suiswoon. I think I've heard Entei too, which is a funny one. Entei.
No, Justin, you made the most cursed one.
Oh no.
I'm putting a disgust emoji on it.
I would probably agree with you on most of those. Wow, that looks like my least favorite list right there. Those are all dreadful. Those are all dreadful. If that was a list meant to reflect my, least favorites, you actually, nailed it. That's an impeccable, least favorites list. I don't know if I would put Iron Moth that low, but the rest of these, yeesh. Yuck. I don't think Diggersby would make my least list either, but understandable. Yeah, I've heard Kyurem pronounced a few different ways. I've always said Kyurem. I think I've heard Kyurem before. I think that might have been a commentator for Pokemon. Yeah, Tyler and I both said Gliscor differently earlier.
Yeah.
He said Gliscor, I say Gliscor. There's Turtwig. I like how Zarude is on the list twice. Girafarig? Oh, I mix up Girafarig and Grafaiai's names all the time. Pick-a-peck. Luminion. Ratatat-tat. Rattata. 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 We haven't had Rattata and Raticate. Have not been around.
Since Gen 7.
Scissors. Glizzies.
Mr. Rhyme is crazy.
I don't like... I think Galarian Mime I dislike more than Rhyme. Rattata.
Rattata.
Potato, patata, Rattata. Minior. Piplup. Charmeleon. Wartortle. Mewtwo. Tentacruel. Aerodactyl. Rattata. They should make a new form for Rattata called Rattata. Okay, here's one right here, chat. Do you say Doduo or Doduo? I have heard both. I've always said Doduo.
I say Doduo.
Doduo. Doduo. Rayquaza? That sounds cool. I would never correct you if I heard that. Doduo. Doduo. Cranidos versus Cranidos. I don't think I've heard Cranidos very often. There's Crocodile. There's a very similar Pokemon. I've got Crocodile, though. I Masuda Sandile when Isle of Armor came out. Rattata. Aw, thanks, Braylon. Doduo. There's Snivy. What's another one? Like Kyogre versus Kyogre? I've heard people say Kyogre. I've heard both Groudon and Kyogre said differently. I've heard
Groudon.
Groudon, yeah. Grood.
I've heard people say Zoroark and then Zoroark.
It's kind of a tongue twister of a name.
Yeah, it's a bit of a weird one.
Zoroark. Girded Valley. Yeah, Zora, Zorua. I've always said Zora. It's one of those Pokemon's names that never sounds right. Oh, Evital. Evital or Evital? I don't think anybody ever says Xerneas differently. Yeah, Eveltal is how some people... Yeah, Eveltal. Man, this kind of... I might just go do Smeargle, because I'm sick of doing this. Totodile doesn't want to show up. Smeargle's kind of birthday-ish. Yeet it all.
Oh, I'm finally done the list. I have to say right now, a common occurring Pokemon is Rabombi on the list.
That's incredible.
Okay. I'm just gonna go through them all in Gen. So Gen 1 is 21. Gen 2 is 27. Gen 3 is 19. Gen 4 is 24. Gen 5 is 30. Gen 6 is 17. Gen 7 is 19. Gen 8 is 17. And Gen 9 is 13. So the winner for the most amount is Gen 5 at 30 in first place.
Interesting.
After that, it goes Gen 2, and then Gen 4, and then Gen 1.
Yeah, I feel like that checks out. That Drayton called Kieran X-Champion, it was great. I loved that. It was mean, which I appreciated. You don't often get Pokemon characters who are just kind of mean. Thanks, Normal Shrub. I am 30... Pechaberry. Rel is so funny.
I'm gonna be right back.
Alright. I liked Drayton a lot. I like characters that have some... I don't know. He's not edgy. I don't want to say edge, but what's a better word? Sass? I don't know. I'm surprised there isn't like a 10-mile Twitter call-out post from somebody who's 18 years old on Twitter about how they're so mean and ruin the character. Oh, I saw the worst. I saw the worst thread. I don't know how people continue to have the worst Avatar opinions I've ever seen. But it was about Katara. Avatar is in The Last Airbender, not the blue people. And it was like, I hated when Katara said that she loved her mother more than Sokka did. That character sucks. I loved that moment. It was a great bit of writing, and I honestly think Katara was kind of right. Like, it was a mean thing to say. I want more mean characters. I don't know, it's so weird to see, like, people hating fun and interesting character traits, even if they're, like, negative. I don't know, Kieran was mean. Kieran was not a nice person. Either to Drayton or to anybody. He definitely needed to be humbled. I don't know, like, God forbid not every character is a perfect angel who's never done anything wrong in their life ever. Also, a lot of these kids, it's so funny to see, like, big discussions about characters who are, like, 14. These are children. Their brains are not even, like, barely developed. You can't look at children characters with the mindset of an adult. They're not adults. I don't know. Like, that stuff drives me insane. I read the whole thread and it was like, I hated when Katara was mad that Aang was such a good beginner at waterbending. It's like, she's from the water tribe. Of course she'd be pissed. It was funny and relatable.
I'm back. That's what I said.
Yeah, it's like... oh, boy. You can't have, like, good villains or even... Not even villains. Characters can't even have negative traits anymore. Yeah, Kieran definitely was a little shit. I thought that's what they were gonna do. I thought Kieran was being brainwashed by Pecharunt. But it doesn't seem like it.
That's what they wanted you to think, because he had the purple...
Yeah, he had, like, Shadow Realm powers around his fist.
Yeah, the Shadow Realm stuff. Who knows? Maybe the epilogue goes into it more. Who knows?
Yeah, it's like, it's really weird to see how like, ruthless people are when they treat, like, Katara and Korra. Gee, I wonder what these two characters have in common. It's a real mystery. It's like Katara's tiny village was raided and her mother was killed in front of her. Like, what do you fucking people want? Like, my god. Well, this character didn't act exactly like how I would have acted in this situation. Therefore, they're bad. Katara's so naggy. Well, like, yeah, because she was forced to become... Her mother was killed, and so she took over that role. Like, media literacy is truly dead. I can't. I can't.
Probably like Toph or Cusco.
Cusco, I know you did. You know this man did not just say Cusco.
What is his name?
Zuko.
No, the other one.
Yeah, first
The other one.
Hey, Cusco's a great example of a character that's a pretty terrible person, but he's still fun.
Who's the other one?
Iroh? Zuko?
No, he's like a doofus at first, but then he like
Sokka?
grows. Sokka? What'd you say?
Katara's brother?
Yeah.
Yeah. Here's the thing, chat. I like every Avatar character. They're all likable.
I think he comes into his own quite well.
I don't know, it's hard to not love characters like Toph. I also... This really made me scream. Katara was being ableist when she made fun of Toph for... When she made a joke at Toph for not being able to see. Please touch grass. I'm begging you. I'm begging you, please.
That's crazy.
Toph, talk about a character that needed to be humbled. Toph was pretty damn rude. That joke was funny as hell. Katara's a queen for that. Thanks for the happy birthday.
Oh, you have the worm on your list, Midnight. What is his name?
Orthworm.
Orthworm.
Great choice.
Cryogonal, Togetix, cute. I really like that you have Appleton.
Sokka
More
or
Appleton.
Sokka? They say Sokka, so I've always said Sokka. Unless you're going to the M. Night Shyamalan movie of, Last Airbender movie of saying, like, how did they say Aang? Ong? Is that how they said Aang's name in the movie? Ong.
I like Appa.
Yeah, Appa and Momo are very fun. People have been posting their favorite types in the Discord. Pokemon of every favorite type. I don't know if I have... I don't know, the live action show is just... First of all, I don't think we needed it. Why does everything have to have a live action adaptation now? What's wrong with animation? I don't know, and the fact that Break left the project very early, I feel like is concerning. Also, didn't the guy playing Sokka, like, straight up lie about being Native American? Yeah, I've heard a lot of people liking the One Piece Netflix show. I guess it took them, like, 5 different adaptations and they finally made a semi-decent one. Boomers are animation phobic. He lied about it because he wanted to get casted. At least it didn't turn out like Death Note or or the Cowboy Bebop adaptation that Netflix did. Netflix has definitely, I mean, with Pokemon Concierge, they've been taking a lot of Japanese properties. The Land Before Time is gonna get a remake? Oh my god. How can you ever top Don Bluth's original animation? That movie is so sad. The Land Before Time is... Like, people talk about Up, which... well, I never cried. I mean, it's sad, but... I don't know. But The Land Before Time is, like, crushing. Yes, you wanna eat all the tree stars. I've watched a lot of the Land Before Time movies. They're fun, like with Chomper, the Sharp Tooth, or the weird little like palafin dolphin they had in one of those movies where they sing a song about big water.
I only saw like the first 3. And they were all straight to VHS.
Yeah, they were. One of those movies brought back Littlefoot's dad.
I remember there was the tar pits, and it was bubbling. And the like dopey one of the group just about fell in.
Spike?
Yeah.
And then Sarah and her dad were Triceratops racist. Or supremacists. What do they call them? Three horns?
Yeah, it was a good movie, the first one.
And then you had Petrie and Ducky.
I had a Ducky toy.
Ducky's very cute, but it's hard not to think of the tragedy that happened to the voice actress in the first movie.
Is that the pterodactyl?
No, that's the duckbill. Ducky. Petrie is the pterodactyl.
Oh, Petrie. I had Petrie.
Yeah, it's hard not to think about. It's just awful. The voice actress for Ducky was killed by her own father. Yeah. I don't know, it's like what that Chippendale movie did with bringing back Peter Pan, but he was like fat and like weird, and when the original voice actor for Peter Pan, they like booted him off and then he couldn't get any more work, and I can't remember if he died of like an overdose, but I can't believe they did that. All the characters to bring back, they were like, let's do Peter Pan. What movies are even coming out in 2024? I think they kicked him because he got too old. They didn't want to have his... They didn't want to, have him sound so much older.
Garfield. Yeah.
Okay, do y'all think Kung Fu Panda 4 looks good? I really don't like the design of that, like, Aquafina female character. She just looks like a... She looks like she's from, like, Open Season or something. But all the Kung Fu Panda movies are decent, so...
That Imaginary Friend movie.
Oh yeah, Inside Out 2.
Sonic.
Garfield. Dune 2.
Ghostbusters. Beetlejuice.
Oh,
Joker.
God.
Garfield.
Why do they keep reviving the Ghostbusters franchise? I truly do not understand. I saw the poster for it too, and it was like icy and frozen. It's like, who is this for?
I'm just reading the list.
Yeah, it's not lost on me that every movie that we're talking about is like IP or sequel.
They're all sequels.
Supposedly they're making Shrek 5. I really hope it's better than the previous few Shrek movies. I mean, Shrek 4 was okay, but Shrek 3 was not good.
Mufasa.
Oh boy, it took my brain a second to realize what you just said to me. Oh god, the Mufasa movie? I still can't believe that awful Lion King remake CGI terrible movie made like $2 billion. I saw Elton John said he hated it. Elton's spittin'. He said they took the music out, it was soulless. It's like, you're so true, King.
What movie?
The Lion King live action remake. And I say live action because it was all CGI, so it's not live action, but you know what I mean.
Not live.
I think Disney in general really, Kang or no Kang, they really need to go back to the drawing board with literally everything they're doing, because, wow. It has not been hitting.
Boring.
I mean, Disney's had a lot of flops this year. Wish, all the Marvel movies they've released. I think Elementals still came back and made a lot of money, but it wasn't as much as they wanted.
Yeah,
Shrek-y.
we don't need another Shrek. I agree, Midnight.
Puss in Boots and the Last Wish was really good, so if that team is at the helm, I would give it a chance. If you haven't seen Puss in Boots and the Last Wish, it's a really good movie.
The only is like, yeah, as long as it's like maybe a different art style, or if they like somehow reboot it, I don't know. Because if you go with a fifth movie, they have to write. They've made a story where they have to like make sure things make sense. Like, what about the kids? What about all the other cats?
Yeah, they wrote
It's
themselves
like,
in a corner by giving Shrek and Donkey all these kids.
Like, how did they get around it in 4? Well, they had him make a deal and go back in time.
Yeah,
so
he made a
just
deal with
him.
Shane Dawson.
Yeah.
Oh, is Migration good? That's the Mallard Duck Illumination movie, right? It's weird to see Illumination, like, picking up the pieces, whereas Disney is, like, collapsing. Because not that the Mario movie was, like, high cinema, but it was enjoyable and made a boatload of money.
Mario movie would have been insane if I was like 8 years old.
Yeah, I think of if you watched the Mario movie when you were a child, like a young kid. Oh. Ugh. DreamWorks is gonna come out with their own live action remakes. I know they're making How to Train Your Dragon live action, which, oh my god, how is that not gonna look rancid?
I think they're doing that so that they can, so it'll kind of tie into the Epic Universe thing, so that they can have stage shows.
Yeah,
or
they're
something.
making a How to Train Your Dragon themed land in Epic Universe in Orlando.
I think that's the purpose of it.
Your little
I
cousins.
know, Justin, or like at least like an update for the for like Mario Kart 8 or like Odyssey or Wonder to tie in with the movie, like an extra level or something. Crazy.
They had
Wouldn't that
to
have been
they had to know the Mario movie would make a lot of money.
Yeah. It would have been neat if they did a Mario Kart 8 track where you go around the Mushroom Kingdom in the movie. Like a free update, I'm talking here.
Even
And
like
Odyssey,
a Mario
maybe-
style skins of the like the movie look.
Yeah, they could do that too.
Yeah, with How to Train Your Dragon, I think they're doing live action because it's done. The way they ended the third movie, they ended it with the dragons leaving, so unless you want to ruin that, which I don't like that ending at all. They went with the book ending, which, yeah, How to Train Your Dragon is based off of a book series. And in the books, Toothless is like the size of a small cat. Fun fact. But yeah, they went with the book ending, even though they like barely ever followed any of the framework of the book. I don't know, it's one of those endings that reminds me of like Digimon Kazuna. Grow up. Give up on your childhood. Grow up, loser. But please still
That's
buy our
something
stuff.
People said about like a Shrek 5 or a Shrek reboot, they could follow the book more rather than like all
Oh yeah,
the
Shrek is also based on a book. You are correct.
rather than like I don't know, the making fun of Disney and tropes thing.
Oh, there's so much material though if they want to.
Yeah, that'd be neat.
I mean, the fact that Farquaad was based on Michael Eisner is still so funny. Jeffrey Katzenberg is the pettiest guy alive. Yeah, all the dragons in the books are little guys. Did anybody see the new Wonka movie? I haven't seen, like, any discussion about it. I don't know who really wanted a Wonka prequel. But I guess they made it. I mean, you can go get,
Did
like,
they release-
purple... You can go get purple pancakes at IHOP.
I was
You
gonna
liked
say,
it?
did they release like golden ticket chocolate bars at gas stations?
Yeah,
like
I bet that does happen. I think it's the same director as like the Paddington movies, and those are beloved, so I can't imagine it's like atrocious. Has none of the charm Gene Wilder has. That I would agree with. I always love that quote from Gene Wilder that was like, he wanted to play the character mysteriously, like that scene where he's like limping and then does like a flip or like a little stunt just to keep you guessing, to keep the audience guessing. Yeah, somersault. He does the somersault. Is it performing okay? It's weird to see the box office results this year. There's been some like big ginormous Mostly from, like, Disney. Or, like, Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, Aquaman 2. I've heard Aquaman 2 isn't doing so well either. But I feel like DC, Warner Brothers put that movie out to die. I think WB put that movie out to die. Forgot Indiana was out. They never kept up Indiana Jones in, like, TV shows. Like, Star Wars is always omnipresent. Star Wars always has video games, tons of media. What has Indiana Jones had? Like, I feel like unless your parents showed you the movies as a kid, like, why would kids be interested in Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny? That movie costs, like, a ton of money, too. Like, Disney... It's like that Secret Invasion show that Disney released this year that had, like, a $200 million budget and looked like shit. It's like, you guys are just embezzling money. It had... Where is the money going? It's like Disney's shocked that these humongous budget projects are flopping. Like, gee, I wonder why.
There was a canceled Scooby-Doo show? I didn't know that.
Yes, yes. Warner Brothers canned that.
That Coyote and Roadrunner thing is just...
I'm glad they got pushback for that.
crappy.
Like, that sucks so much that you can just destroy all these people's livelihoods, all this art for a tax write-off.
Yeah, like, that sucks.
Yeah, I've heard Godzilla -1 is really good too. I've watched a few best and worst TV shows of the year, and you'll never guess which show consistently has shown up in worse.
Who?
Velma. What a just a weird, like, ick show. One of the guys producing it did a lot for, like, BoJack Horseman too, so it's like, how did this happen?
I had the Indiana Jones Lego game too on DS, the struggle, that's funny. It was great.
Mindy Kaling didn't write the show. She voices Velma, but she didn't actually write the show. I don't know, there haven't been any shows that have really, like, grabbed my attention. Like, I know things like Succession and The Bear and all those shows are popular, but... I don't know, I don't know what exactly compels me to watch TV shows. But I just haven't felt like watching anything lately.
I hardly watch TV shows. I don't know why. I just don't.
Oh, Silo was on one of the best lists that I saw. I think my mom saw and liked that show too. Apple TV doesn't advertise enough. They don't advertise at all. The live-action Powerpuff Girls. Oh, The Flash was finally put out of its misery this year, speaking of the CW. What a sad end to that once fun and enjoyable show. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people, like, Ted Lasso, but then didn't it end and like people didn't like the last season? I don't know what else came out this year. I feel like it was a good year for TV. And things like Barbie and like Oppenheimer were very successful movies. It's not like... Besides like a lot of Disney movies, a lot of movies did well. It fell off hard. TikTok has made you an expert. That happens to me too.
Wasn't this the year that the most expensive TV show of all time got released and totally flopped? The Lord of the Rings Amazon show?
Oh my god, I have never seen a soul talk about the Amazon Lord of the Rings series. Nobody. I have not seen a person. Nobody. Literally nobody. It's like it didn't exist. It's like it never existed, Chad. It's honestly kind of spooky. Yeah. What's Hilda about? I had an my imaginary friend as a kid was named Hilda. Shout out to Dodo and Hilda, the goats. Apparently there was a Gotham Knights TV show. I thought Gotham Knights was just a game, and then it showed up on somebody's worst list with the premise of like Batman's son, who isn't Damian Wayne, some other original fucko, was like framed for the murder of Batman. It's like, what is this? It's so hard to be a DC fan. I like DC characters more than Marvel, but good lord. Put through the ringer just like being a Sonic fan. Amazon does have some hits, like The Boys, Invincible. But yeah, that Lord of the Rings show... Good lord. Trolls and Magic? Giving me Owl House vibes. Oh yeah, did Owl House end this year? I can't even remember when that ended. Really a shame that Disney canceled that show and the last episodes were so rushed. I know this is probably kind of mean, but Hell of a Boss seems like cringe. Everything I see out of that creator and just the overarching fandom seems bad. Seems like edgy trash. It's funny because they said the fuck word. Oh, they said bitch. That's hilarious. Just ignore the fans. That's pretty sound advice for most fandoms, TBH. That is pretty sound advice for most fandoms, let's be real. Thanks for the happy birthday. Also, I don't know what... I don't, like, there's two weirdly... What is Hell of a Boss and then Has Been Hotel? I don't know the difference between those two and I'm too afraid to ask.
I have no idea. I don't know anything about either of the two. I think there's somebody with a top hat.
I'm interested in anything Rebecca Sugar has to offer. I love her. Or them. I can't remember if Rebecca goes by they or her. But either way, I love Steven Universe. Thanks for the happy birthday.
I think Cartoon Network is shut down now.
No, it's not.
I thought Nickelodeon was buying them.
There's been talks of more mergers, which is just absolutely rancid. I love ginormous corporate monopolies. I have seen a few of those memes about that creator, yeah. Animation has definitely not been doing good lately, and they're 100,000% gonna be striking in 2024. Their contract is up next, and I've seen so much about like these big executives that just want to replace all the like the board artists with like AI. It's like, oh boy. Okay, I know this is an omega hot take. I could never get into Gravity Falls. I watched a few episodes and I just found the characters a little bit annoying. Like I know the show is probably like I know it's regarded highly, but I just could never get into it. It aired. I was too late to ever watch it on TV too, so maybe if I grew up watching it, I would have way more appreciation for it. Oh, does Pokemon Concierge count? That was cute. That was a fun show. All 4 episodes of it.
Yeah, not much else.
Is the new Percy... Has anybody watched the new Percy Jackson show? Is that any good? I was never a big Percy Jackson, like, appreciator, but I know people hated those movies. I know people hated those movies. Never liked Mark Wahlberg in anything. That's so valid.
That's valid.
That is so valid. Bob's Burgers. Nice. Good night. Have a good one.
Peace. Take care.
Yeah, he was good in the... Is that the, movie where The Rock is in it and they're all, like, criminals?
I rented Ted when it came out.
Oh, yeah. Ted's very popular in Japan. I've seen a weird amount of, like, Japanese posts about Ted recently.
I liked it at that age, but it was a long time ago.
Family Guy has its moments. Oh yeah, speaking of Mark Wahlberg, wasn't there a Transformers movie this year? That, like, nobody saw?
No.
It didn't happen. It didn't exist.
It
Yeah,
didn't-
Rise
it
of
didn't
Beasts.
happen.
No, Mark Wahlberg is no longer in the Transformers movies. It was so boring. Man, how do you make a movie about big robots boring? Especially when you have the animal beast morphers. You have all the beasts in there. Hasbro keeps doing, like, especially after how successful Barbie was, they're like, we want to do a toy cinematic universe. Which sounds awful.
I think there'll be a Candyland movie.
Wait a second, didn't that Transformers movie end with, like, a G.I. Joe thing? Who likes... What... Is G.I. Joe even relevant anymore? I feel like that was something, like, boomers grew up with.
I don't know anyone that had G.I. Joe.
Yeah, I didn't either. Everybody remember that iconic picture of like Tom Cruise and Johnny Depp and all the other actors for the, what was it called? The Dark Universe. That's one of my favorite pictures. I love that picture. Every time I see it, it makes me smile.
Oh yeah.
The Dark Universe. Them releasing that Tom Cruise Mummy trailer with no sound, just like the grunts of the actors, is still one of the funniest things that's ever happened.
It was sabotage.
I don't know how that happened. Like, that had to go through multiple different people, and it's still...
If that whole, I don't know, plot, if that whole multiverse thing would have went through and it would have been a success, the currently being built Epic Universe probably would have, the Horrorland probably would have built off of that.
You see, you can never
series.
top the Brendan Fraser Mummy movie. That is too iconic. Go, my scarab. Oh yeah, didn't Disney release a Haunted Mansion movie in July? That's the perfect time for a Chex Notes Halloween movie. Why would you ever release a movie like that in July? Like, I feel like normal... People are paid big money to figure out when to determine to release movies, and they're like, let's do July. Huh? Does Haunted Mansion even have that much appeal outside of people that like to go to Disney World and Disneyland?
I don't know anything about Haunted Mansion.
Yeah,
except
like, if
for-
you've never been to Disney, why would you care about Haunted Mansion?
Yeah, I don't know anything.
Like, they
about
already
it.
tried it with Eddie Murphy, and that movie didn't go over well.
I liked that movie as a kid.
Yeah, anyone remember, the Eddie Murphy Haunted Mansion movie?
There was McDonald's toys. Of the heads of the busts.
Why is auto battling has never worked great, period. Yeah, the Dark Universe was like, they wanted to do the Mummy and all these other like monster, the Dracula, the Invisible Man.
Don't you know? You just need a whistle, then it'll work.
Have you tried not having an original model Switch? That was a joke. Let me just make that very clear. That was a joke. That was a joke. Speaking of Tom Cruise, I don't think the Mission Impossible movie that came out this year made its budget back. Budget plus marketing. I think they released it too close to Barbie. Rip all those motorcycles. I do think we're gonna get a Pokemon movie announced in 2024. At least that's what Gooooo has hinted at, and it has been many years since the Zarude movie, so... Pokemon is one of those franchises that has consistently made movies.
If they can make something, like, nice and, you know, kind of like a sweet story...
That's nicely animated.
Like Concierge, but into a movie form, that'd be
See, the
perfect.
fact that it's gonna have, like, the anime children as protagonists, like Liko, instantly kind of kills any excitement I would have for it. What do you even do? Here's my question. If they go with Liko and Roy and the kids from the Horizons, what do you even have as a plot? You can't... I feel like you can't do Koraidon and Miraidon.
You have them discovering Terapagos's final form with they're stacked on each other. What is it called? Iron Crown?
I feel like they're already doing Terapagos stuff in the just right now.
Stellar?
Which endlessly funny that Ogerpon was voted 11th out of 100 for that Japanese popularity contest for all of Scarlet Violet Pokemon, and Terapagos didn't crack anything. Great marketing, guys. You nailed it. Like, what could they do? Are they gonna do, like, Wo-Chien? What do you even have to work with if you don't do Koraidon and Miraidon? I don't know, they've already brought out, like, Shiny Rayquaza and Galarian Moltres. I feel like the anime just doesn't care about making legendaries feel important anymore. They can just appear all the time and exist, and Suicune can be caught in a net. It's fine. Who cares? Live Wo-Chien movie reaction. Are the Ruinous Quartet marketable enough for them to want to make a movie about them?
For villains, yeah.
Would they be villains?
Absolutely.
You think so?
Their dex entry they're like the harbingers of evil. They're like amalgamations
Wo-Chien is
of
just
like
misunderstood.
evil.
I feel like it's kind of a Beauty and the Beast thing, though. They all got punished for their misdeeds by being, like, I guess at least Wo-Chien. Yeah, Pecharunt doesn't seem like it would be used. I don't know.
Pecharunt would be the one that like follows them from afar.
Yeah, Chien Pao does just want a nice box. Chanpao is a humongous Pokemon. That thing is... that's a large cat. I have to assume it... I don't know who else they could do a movie about. I feel like Zarude was crafted just for that movie.
Yeah, I think like Magirin is the same. And Volcarona. Canyon, I meant.
I do that all the time. Volcarona, Volcanion.
I think for a lot of
Cubfu.
people, there's no incentive to get the DLC legendaries, as they can't be shiny, and two, they probably already have them.
Yeah, for me, it's nothing I've even bothered with and probably won't bother with because I just don't need them. You should make another movie about Lugia. Yeah, they had that Hoopa movie where they brought in a bunch of legendaries and it kind of felt cheap. I was never interested in that movie.
Yeah, that one was, it was total, like, fan serve. Like, get all the legendaries in here. I think it was called, like, oh wait, no, that's the TCG set, Call of Legends.
Hate and regret, fear, sadness, vengeance and anger, envy and ambition. I love a little tiny fish like Chi-Yu being very envious. That's... This little fish has ambition. Ambition isn't a negative trait, that's funny.
Those names, though, like, coming from nowhere, I really do think the next region might be, like, China or something.
It's inevitable. Like, China will happen at some point.
I think that is such a big drop, because no other Pokemon name is like that.
Well, and think about all the marketing, too. China is, as we all know, extremely profitable. Oh, Arena Trap. Boo. And they've been putting more and more Pokemon stuff over there.
A TCG.
Yeah, and think about their relationship with... Oh, the whole squad is showing up with Tencent and all of that. Yeah, exactly, Justin. They've definitely been making relations with big business in China.
A saber-toothed tiger legendary.
We got one. It's Chanpao and Raikou.
Yeah, that's the thing. They have nothing to do with Spain. Like, the names aren't even anything, so it's...
I really think people need to realize
weird.
how loosely that really matters. Like, they'll take some general inspiration, but on the whole, very little actually has ties back to Spain. Or insert region here.
An Eastern merchant, huh?
I mean, Koraidon and Miraidon, too. Like, what do they have to do with Spain? Or, like, Pecharunt. I don't think any of the legendaries or mythical feel like they don't scream Spain to me. Yeah, I do agree. Galar with, like, the Tapus definitely feel Hawaiian-inspired. So I guess they pick and choose. I don't know. I mean, clearly Game Freak likes Hawaii a lot, considering they're going there for Worlds, even though they shouldn't. As for Unova, I don't know, do any Unova legendaries feel super American?
Well, I think what they wanted to do with the Pokemon in there was multicultural.
I mean, yin and yang is not... that is definitely not something that originated in America. Some NPCs definitely do feel American, and some I feel like... I know I bring this up a lot, but all the clowns, it's like, this is very silly. We definitely don't have clowns running around in America. Oh, they're all in DC. But no, I mean like actual, like we don't even have circuses around anymore. I don't know why they went with clowns.
Comedy. I don't know. Gen 4 had a lot of clowns too, so it might just be a carryover.
Gen 4 is just a clownish gen.
I still think though the first 4 regions, like, if you turn the region certain way, it's literally just regions of Japan is very cool.
Oh my god, there's the shiny. Wow, this took a while. A birthday Smeargle!
Ooh,
Oh, that's a great... This is such a great shiny. Smeargle's an awesome Pokemon. Look at him. What's up, man?
Smeagus Beagus.
Smeagus Beagus! Let's go! Aw, amazing. Beautiful. You're a star, Smeargle. Wait a second, you're right. All of the NPCs in these games are school people. They're
people that go to school
students.
or like dragon tamers.
School people. I really just said school people instead of students. You're right. That's insane.
The most like Spaniard thing are those hats that they wear, you know?
I feel
they're
like
kinda
Gen 8 had some British feeling NPCs.
The police, I guess. Yeah.
All the coppers. Guh. Come on. I went guh.
I think no, I'm pretty sure it is. I don't remember.
Yeah, the shiny comp for 2024 might be like 6 hours. With how easy it is to continue to shiny hunt in this game, especially if they keep doing elevated odd outbreaks. Once a Smeargle reaches adulthood, it will have other members of its species leave paw prints on its back. That's adorable. That is so cute. Oh, Smeargle's the best. Okay, let me update my shiny living dex. Did I get rid of the link? What's the command, Tyler?
Exclamation shiny dex.
Shiny. Can't spell shiny dex. I think my browser crashed and I lost all my tabs. Alright, let's do a quick update. Okay, Smeargle. And then...
This just says... Paldea is based on the Iberian Peninsula, which comprises of Spain, Portugal, and Andorra. It is shared culture and fauna, blah blah blah.
Portugal. Interesting.
It has architecture, gastronomy, musical influences, Pokemon nomenclature, as well as the sporadic use of Spanish language by locals.
They did that in Galar too, where characters would have a British accent.
All settlements in Paldea, as well as a few landmarks, Asado Desert, Sakura Trail, are named after various food and kitchen-related terminology.
Is Spain really into, like, sandwiches? I still wonder that. Like, where'd they get sandwich stuff from?
Maybe it's just cuisine in general? I don't know. It is a coastal country, so...
I mean, I disagree with the curry for Britain, too, so... Alright, I'll try again for Totodile. I feel like Galar needed more, like, beat-up cobblestone roads. That's the true, like... That's what I think about when I think of England. We need more, busted cobblestone roads and pubs and stuff. Dugong. Not Totodile. Yeah, but they didn't invent curry. That's not theirs. They need, like, fish and chips or, like, beans on toast. That should be theirs. Rowlet wouldn't be terrible.
I can't find a specific thing. I don't think Game Freak has ever came out and said, this region is based on this. I don't think they've ever done that.
Well, I mean, yeah, America hasn't existed as long as those countries has. Koridon's head was stuck in the block. I feel like something like tea would have been more fun. I'd love to see their take on, like, a beverage instead of food. Although if... One thing I noticed so many that I absolutely hate in tons of Japanese drinks, especially in, like, character cafes, they love putting jelly in there. That's, like, my kryptonite. I do not want to have cubes of jelly in a beverage.
I'd try it.
I find
I've never had that before.
that like makes my skin crawl. That's a textural nightmare for me.
You don't like jelly?
I don't like jelly, no.
You don't like squishy things?
No, I don't.
I'll try anything.
I don't know why people push back so hard when I disagree on the curry thing. That gets chat really riled.
I guess because the people in chat live there and they see it. I don't know.
Oi, mate! The British love the tasteless, spiceless curry that they totally didn't pillage from other people. Leave it alone! Okay. Actually... God forbid they ever do an India region. Guess they can't do curry. Like, yeah, curry makes me think of India or Japan. Alolan Muck isn't a terrible one. I don't know why Totodile doesn't want to show up.
Good night.
Good night. Thanks for the happy birthday. Never had curry before. Tyler and I made curry out of a what's that famous Japanese brand where you take like a cube of concentrate.
Japanese spicy curry.
Yeah, it was okay.
It was the only curry I've ever had. I thought it was delicious. It was from a
Yeah,
box.
Tyler
so
liked it more than I did. I wished it was sweeter. The Sonic Blue curry. To struggle, you want to endanger my health. Eat Sonic curry. The problem with a lot of curries is that they're pork, and I don't like to eat pork.
It was golden curry, you guys.
I don't like to eat pork, and most of them are pork. Ooh, speaking of mac and cheese, I tried a new brand of mac and cheese. It's called, like, Goodles. Which is a very... It's called, on the side of the box, it's called Chetty Mac. And it's like, this is some dumb shit I would say. Chetty Mac. But it's called Goodles, and it was actually really good. It was like Kraft macaroni and cheese, but way better. I don't even know if they make the Cheetos mac anymore. Maybe they do. Maybe I've seen it. Pepperoni. I love pepperoni. Oh no! I did not know a lecid could be an outbreak. So that's... No thank you. Polite decline on that one. Chetty Mac. Cool Ranch mac and cheese. Cool Ranch is a good flavor. I do enjoy some Doritos Cool Ranch. Dunkaroos. Love me some Dunkaroos. Did you guys see the Pop-Tart being lowered into the toaster at that college football game? And coming out as a ginormous edible Pop-Tart that the players tore apart?
Wait, what?
Sacrifice the Pop-Tart.
I had these, actually I still have some. It's these sugar cookie Pop-Tarts. And they're like really good. They're very sweet though, but they're very good.
Yeah, it was a bowl game. It was a college bowl game sponsored by Pop-Tart. And for their marketing, they had a mascot costume Pop-Tart lowered into a ginormous toaster. And it came out as a freshly served Pop-Tart. He had a little sign that said dreams come true. I'm not joking. I'm not joking. Look it up, chat. Look up Pop-Tart. I'm sure you'll see it right away. I'm not kidding. I couldn't tell if the Pop-Tart was an actual Pop-Tart or if it was a cake. If it was a cleverly disguised cake. Yeah,
I'll imagine that
really
it's
happened.
a gigantic Pop-Tart.
I think it was strawberry. That's a good flavor. I agree with that. I've been liking the, I have Pop-Tarts right now. They're the chocolate drizzle one. So they don't actually have like a full coat of frosting on them. They just have a drizzle, but it's like kind of crunchy. It's good. Yeah, it was a real person. They got sacrificed to the Pop-Tart gods. Yeah, dreams really do come true, heart. Yeah, that's it. And the way the Pop-Tart slowly comes out of the door. Oh my god. You guys don't have cinnamon in Canada? What the frick?
No.
That's crazy. I thought cinnamon was like a staple flavor. My all-time favorite Pop-Tart flavor they don't make anymore. They used to make peanut butter and chocolate. And that was so good. I love peanut butter.
That would be good.
It was so chocolatey and peanut buttery and just really, really good. I dream one day they'll bring it back.
If you don't like the sweetness of it, I always find having like coffee or some sort of tea with it.
Yeah, every flavor is
That's
slightly different too. Like something like s'mores is gonna be sweet. I had s'mores Pop-Tarts at school all the time. That was like my go-to flavor.
Toaster strudel is better, you're right.
I like Pop-Tarts for how easy they are as a snack. Like I can just
Spicy.
store them in my desk and pull out a Pop-Tart if I need a snack. But yeah, if you ever have like actual good toaster strudel or Kringle, my dad loves getting Kringle from Trader Joe's. Those are good too. Yeah, s'mores is such a good flavor. And back in the day when I was a kid, they used to make Pokémon branded Pop-Tarts that would have figures in them. I still have those. Let's see, Duraludon, Blissey, Duraludon, 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 Duraludon. I can still remember the packaging. I think they had like yellow frosting. It was strawberry. Yeah, Kringle's really good. If you ever have a chance to try Kringle, it's very good.
I had the pumpkin one.
Yeah, you did. You did.
It's Danish.
Yeah, sometimes my dad has a hard time picking them up because they're so popular. They sell out like early in the morning.
Mm.
Pop-Tart scalpers. Yeah, Kringles come in a bunch of different flavors, too. Subscribe to Twitch? Oh, they don't auto-charge you midnight, don't worry. Porygon's an interesting... Let's do Porygon. I don't know why Totodile doesn't want to show up. It'll happen eventually.
No notification went through, so I don't know. I feel like I've already touched on the Johto remakes. I'll see what they do new. If it happens.
I just don't think
I
they're
don't really
going...
know.
I don't think they're going to do Gen 2.
Yeah, I don't really know what to say about it, honestly.
Okay, this outbreak is cheeks. This is not a great outbreak. Why is Porygon chilling in the snow? What an odd choice. I think you were
might have been
gifted one
gifted
midnight.
one earlier.
Yeah.
Midnight.
I think you were gifted one. Because I didn't get any notifications or anything, so I wouldn't worry about it. Would it, though? I don't know if I trust them to ever top Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Especially after BDSP. Like, I don't think they can be trusted right now.
No, you're fine, Galaxy. It's just... I don't know. I'll just wait and see what they show in February. On the 27th.
Yeah, it's almost... I mean, tomorrow is January 1st, so... As it is technically now December 31st. imagine they would update the shiny stuff if they released another remake or old game. Although they didn't really do much great stuff for BDSP.
How long for the next Pokemon game to come out? How long do you think it's going to take for home support this time?
Oh boy.
Didn't it take a year for
It would
Scarlet
really
Violet?
be nice of them to get ahead of it. But that's kind of hard when these games are cranked out as fast as they are. 8 months? Oh my goodness.
You knew.
Oh my god. And bye-bye. Oh, this outbreak is terrible. This is a fail break. It was the worst for PLA BDSP. Yeah, Spinda's still broken to this day. Poor Spinda. That makes me so sad. Why'd they gotta do it to us? Golem. Oh, hello, Execute. I'm sure it'll turn up midnight.
Yeah, it'll turn up. I've had that happen before, and then I come back the next day, and then it's like, oh, it might be here.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna stream tomorrow, so I'll be back Tuesday. Yeah, I feel like PLA was perfectly good as it was for... Okay, let me rephrase that. I didn't say that right. PLA hit that, like, the past thing. Now I'm ready for something kind of new. I agree. We had all the ancestors and the diamond, Adam and Irida, blah, blah, blah. I don't know if I can handle another game where it's like, look, it's the ancestor of N in another clay ancestor.
It would be cheapened if it's like, oh, it's this again, but
yeah.
it's with this person.
Yeah, I agree. I think Future would be interesting. If we had a game in the past, let's go to the future.
It'd be like a pseudo Black and White 3.
N's daughter.
What if like Nimbasa City is in like ruins because the desert grew so much in 50 years? And they'd be like, yeah, they say this place used to have stadiums and even
so you're saying they could do like an environmental message.
Yeah, like, oh, this place even used to have a robust train system. I could see them doing that. No robots, no robots. No robots, no forms either. Maybe like 1 or 2.
I don't know, like the fact that they didn't do any character redesigns and no forms for BDSP helped contribute to make it feel so not good. I feel like we gotta have something.
Redesigns, absolutely.
Also, it's funny because I feel like there's very few Pokemon protagonists as beloved as both Hilda and Rosa. So who do you pick?
Wait, what? What do you mean?
What do I mean?
Yeah, what do you mean?
Like if they do they do Black and White 1 or 2 protagonists?
Oh.
Or do they pick somebody new?
They would do 1.
Yeah, you're probably right.
I think Hilda and Herbert. Yeah, what a weird
Herbert.
name. Or, well, specifically Herbert compared to like Nate. I think Nate is.
Yeah,
that's ugly.
I would really love for them to start switching it up with character designs.
His hair, it's just like
I mean,
it's like
that's
a
why people
tree.
love Gen 5, because they're different. I don't know, go with like different hair colors. Why do they always have to just be blue brown-haired boy and red pink colored brown-haired girl?
Because they just have customization now. So they don't need to.
I know why they do it. It was a rhetorical question. They're self-insert characters. I know.
You wish they did.
I want more like Crystal, you know? Or even like Serena. I think her design is really nice. Although the boys' design in Gen 6 is one of the worst ever.
It's so bad.
It's really, it
Callum.
might be the worst one, actually. It might actually be the worst one.
I don't know, I think that'd be cool though, like a future, way in the future where there's like environmental things. And that could go well with seasons maybe. So they have to bring seasons back, right?
Crystal is the very first playable girl character. Introduced in Pokemon Crystal. Let's do Scrafty. I don't know. She usually
She's
goes
pretty
by
much like-
Chris.
She's pretty much like a primary color character. Her hair is blue, her
She
shirt
matches
is red, and her,
Suicune. She matches
her
Suicune.
pants are yellow.
She was in a few, like, spin-off episodes. She's in Pokemon Masters. She's an icon. The worst male design is the Paldean male character. I can't argue with you on that one. I'm telling you, Chirapagos got the short end of the stick because they're focusing on it in the anime.
Chirapagos is Togepi.
Which is an awful decision, by the way. Short ending a Pokemon, so forcing you to watch the crappy anime. No thanks. I don't know, chat. What are your favorite main Pokemon character designs? So, like, Ethan, Lyra, Crystal, Herbert, Hilda, Rosa, Nate, Brendan, May.
I really like how adventure sporty Brendan and May are from Gen
Brendan and May
3.
are
Not-
such great designs, especially their redesign in Emerald. Oh, so good.
like their designs in Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald look like for somebody that is going to travel different biomes of Hoenn. Water, sand, volcano.
Yeah, I like Serena's design a lot too. I like Ethan. I think Ethan's design is really fun.
I think red and
Red
green
is just
or red and
iconic.
blue, whatever you want, whatever region you're from, are great.
Blue's design is so great because he's just so smug looking. The original OG bratty rival.
Mhm.
Oh, I do like Dawn's design, yeah. Or I guess I should say I like Dawn's platinum design. Oh hey, it's Litten.
Gold is very cool. I like his original one more than Heart Gold. Because in the gold art, he looks like a punk. But in Heart Gold, he's just more like, I don't know. Plain. Like in a cool way. Like he's like a... He's a little shit, you know? Who has a skateboard.
Oh geez, I forgot about the sun and moon. I can't even like picture them right now.
Silver and Hilda, though, I think are pretty good for Unova. For what, for like, America, I think it's pretty good.
Well, now I gotta ask the opposite of that question. Which is the worst one, chat? Which is the most bland, worst design of all the main pro tags?
Oh, I think I forget this too, that Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon had different protagonists. Like, they had different names.
Callum, not even close. Haldean Male. Ash's original design I've always loved, but I don't think he's ever gotten a redesign that I've ever really liked. Every, like, later iteration of his hats I've never loved.
I actually like the Gen 8 Pro tags. I think they're good.
What's fascinating about the Gen 9 character protagonists is that you can actively see that they've been tweaked between reveal trailer and final product.
Yeah,
they used to look way more doll-like. They look like porcelain dolls.
Doll cheeks. They have, like, red cheeks.
I like Gloria a lot. I think Gloria's design is very fun. I always loved that headcanon that she was just very Scottish. Scotland forever!
I think all the Gen 7 ones are very boring with their weird, cold smile at all times. I know that doesn't have to do with the character design, but...
The fact that your character doesn't make any other expressions except for neutral and sun and moon is insane. That's one of those things really that they should have been dunked on relentlessly for. That was egregious.
Yeah, they are always smiling like that in Sun and Moon.
I could never love Lyra because she replaced Chris. Like, I remember when that was revealed and I was downright seething.
I like her hat.
That was just Chris. Her hat is too much like TK from Digimon. She has that like goofy, humongous hat that I don't think I've ever seen a real person ever wear.
They're very early 2000s, or like mid 2000s. I don't know. I like them, but I still think Crystal is better.
Why are you jumping in the water, Breloom? What are you doing? Thanks for the happy birthday.
I don't really know why they figured that they had to change the female pro tag.
Victor's design was okay. Not my least favorite boy character. I did like his beanie.
Oh, I do think, and I know doesn't have anything related to like Paldea. But the Kitakami designs for Gen 9 of the Pro Tags, like that art, I think is their best look.
Yeah, some of the best designs have come out of the DLC. Yeah, Lyra's from Heart Gold, Soul Silver.
Yeah, I'm talking like the key art.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. They always do a nice job with the key art.
They look the best there.
Oh no, your copy of Crystal went through the wash. That sucks.
I had that happen with Diamond, Platinum, and my Pokewalker, but they all still work, thankfully. The labels are gone off them, though.
You guys like the design of the protagonists in Let's Go?
No.
No?
I don't really like how the characters look in the game. Let me go look at
I've
them
always thought the
again.
girl protagonist was okay. And then the male protagonist is just kind of like Diet Red.
You know what? Looking at them, they're alright.
The worst design in Let's Go is your rival. I don't know how they got away with that one. That's a terrible design. Trace or whatever his name is. I always want to call him Trip from Facade. Melon.
Yeah, they're fine.
Trip, Chase. I could never remember his name. Kind of funny how many weird Pokemon games we've gotten on the Switch. Let's Go is so different and weird. PLA is different and weird.
Yeah, there's been a lot of variety.
I don't know about that. I don't know if I would say variety.
Oh, I thought you meant like the games in general. Like PLA to this game is like we've never had anything like that before.
I guess.
And Let's Go is totally new as well.
The male character. I've never liked Lucas. I don't like his little hat.
Lucas is just
He's
kind of
wearing
a
like
dork.
a Nostalgia Critic hat or something, like a Nostalgia Critic's brother Rob Walker's hat. That's all I think about.
You don't like berets?
No. The worst clothes to customize your character? It might be this game, although they did add this cowboy hat, so that is pretty powerful. I do enjoy my
Yeah,
cowboy
like what was
hat.
her name? It was Ray, I think was the girl. I like the cloth hat more than the beret.
Yeah, I liked Ancient Dawn's design.
Yeah, Ancient Dawn.
I thought her design was cute, and they were so expressive. That's the nice thing about modern Pokemon games is that characters actually like make expressions now. Oh, the barest minimum of storytelling.
Akari and Ray. I wanted to try to find the Paldea Pro tags with like the doll thing they had going on, but I think it was just an early trailer.
My favorite thing about Carmine was her yellow eyes. That's such a fun color and unique color to give a character. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Yeah, Carmine was a good design. A lot of characters with the red and blue in their hair, but I think her design was cool.
I like Kieran's design too, especially his goofy hair up stuff.
Yeah, I actually like his character design more with the time skip. Or hair up, whatever.
It's a shame nobody else changed in design except for Kieran, but still.
Yeah.
Hair bun updo. Yeah, Pokemon has always had, I mean, that's the series' strongest element. I feel like nobody can contest, like, their character designs are what draws people to this franchise. Whether it be the Pokemon or the humans. Kieran's haircut with his grandparents. Oh, is there like a picture of it in Kitakami? I might have to check that out when we do the Pecha Run stuff, which that's soon, chat. We get to check out the Pecha Run stuff soon.
I always figured his hair was just supposed to be Pecha Run, yeah. Which
I don't
is
know,
another
I
reason
wish
why...
you could I wish you could grow a head of hair with like different colors in it. Different stripe, like pink stripes.
I could see them adding streaks and all that.
Right now, alright, you got me curious enough. Oh hey, it's Django.
Clearly they like the character customization because it's
Who else is on here? Knockdown.
not the cosmetics, but like the facial and all that is improved in this game from Gen 8.
Penny's hair infuriates you. I won't get over that she's related to Chairman Rose. That's so bizarre. I wish I had known that during the playthrough of the original game. I would have never stopped thinking about it. The Elite Four this time. I liked them. They were all fun. Drayton's my favorite. Crispin is cute. A little young, but I guess they're students. But yeah, they were fine. Yeah, I wish Lacey was more yeehaw.
Yeah, she does have a bowl cut, doesn't she?
Wait, how do you even see the picture? Watching
guess the
shiny
grandma
comp
does.
right
Look at
now?
the grandma.
Nice.
The grandma mixed with the grandpa's hair is his hair.
Yeah, it is. I was
If that's what you
clean
mean.
and...
I don't know who said that.
This Magikarp fountain must have cost a lot of money. Yeah, originally I was like, oh, they're making another character that's a chef. Because we already had Arvin. Oh.
Yeah, I can totally see that.
Yeah, they both have yellow eye. Well, the grandpa does. She doesn't. But yeah, you're right. Sprout. Where was Scrafty? Thanks for the happy birthday. I'd like to see their parents. There's so many characters that are mentioned and hinted at. Like, are we ever going to meet Nemona's parents?
I really do think that this region had a theme of food, especially after earlier in the stream I read that a lot of establishments and city names in this region are based off of food.
That Magneton was rude as frick.
Dishes.
I guess everybody at Game Freak are big foodies. I know Penny has a phone call with Peony in the epilogue.
Galar.
I don't know, I kind of like that. I know you don't like Penny. I understand why people don't like Penny, but I think she's fine.
I just meant it as like people are gonna be like,
Oh.
Galar remakes.
Galar remakes. Now that would truly be a left field decision. Holy shit. Dad, stop. She essentially says that in the phone call. You can read all the dialogue. People have cut out all the speech because, of course, you know, Game Freak leaves all that data in. You can actually see Peony's wife in one of his trainer cards in Gen 8. It's just a white lady. Or pale skin. I don't know.
Wasn't there a line in the main story about there being like a troubled student from Galar, and we thought that was going to be Bede? Because
I feel like it was. I feel like there was a few references to Galar stuff.
But isn't it technically Penny because her dad is in Galar?
Yeah, I don't know why the other daughter, Peonia, isn't there.
I don't remember where that was, but it was like, yeah, the troubled
Penny and
student
Peonia
from
have the
Galar.
exact same eye shape.
What if Peonia shows up?
I liked her. I liked all the Crown Tundra stuff. It's incredible how Peony was so much more likable and interesting than Chairman Rose.
Yeah, I just remembered that. It was like early on when the game came out.
The only thing that drags Penny down is like all the annoying Team Star stuff.
I honestly really don't like that she just has only evolutions.
Yeah, I definitely think that's like lame.
Like, come on.
I think if she had more like hacker, like if she had like a
Yeah, she's
Porygon or something, would be really fun.
She's supposed to be like really into computers and stuff. She should have something that reflects
But I also
that.
think there's something kind of funny that she's a basic like weeb anime fan and therefore has all evolutions.
That is true.
I think there
yeah,
is
I
something
mean,
pretty funny there. Maybe a bit ironic.
that is true.
I mean, she didn't even have Espeon. 0 out of 10. Which of the three characters did you like the teams the most? Penny, Nimona, or Arven? Because Arven had all the food Pokemon plus Mabostiff. The fact that they made a Cloyster Scale World figure with Arven is so funny. Arven.
Oh yeah, Arven had
He had Scovillain,
Greedent.
he had Cloyster.
Oyster, Toadsquirrel, Garganackle, and Babostuff. That's cool. He has the salt, the mushroom, the pepper, the clam.
If Arven ever... They should bring back Arven in Unova and give him Vanillux.
The only thing I remember on Nimona's team was like
Sure, she has
Pawmot.
Pawmot, yeah. Pawmot is her ace. No, I think Detective Pikachu came and went. I bet the series is done at this point. My boy Electabuzz. I don't know, are there any, like, rivals that have truly iconic teams? Like, I think of Blue with, like, Pidgeot, I guess. It's funny, I usually think of Silver having Fraligator, even though most of the time when I was playing through Gen 2, I head for alligator.
Oh,
What
really?
did Barry have?
Staraptor. I think he had Magmortar or Electivire. Oh, he had Floatzel.
Oh yeah, she had a fun team with her Garbodor. Yeah, I mean you can go outside of the games. I feel like that's fine. Yeah, it's a real shame that you couldn't like be like, yeah, this is what he looks like. We're friends. I know him. You should really go back and be a better mom/dad. Oh yeah, How had a Alolan Raichu, you're right.
Whenever I think of Charon, I just think of
Stoutland?
Stoutland, that's it. Yeah, Stoutland.
I knew I could read your mind.
And Bianca, I think of Lilligant. She kind of looks like Lilligant.
What did Hugh have?
I don't know. We don't talk about Hugh.
We don't talk about Hugh. Yeah, Bianca makes me think of Musharna too, I agree.
Hugh just had a basic team.
I don't know how they popped off with Sharon and Bianca and then just kind of took a big step back with Hugh. Like, Hugh isn't the worst, but it's also like, I gotta get my sister's Purloin. Roar.
Hugh will always have Unpheasant, Bouffalant, one of the elemental monkeys, and then the starter. And then in the final battle, he gets Flygon and Electros.
I mean, I guess I think of Hop and Wooloo. I feel like they made Hop and Wooloo pretty synonymous with each other.
Double for sure.
I mean, that was one of my... people always dunk on Hop. And, like, I get it. But at the same time, like, I saw a tweet the other day that was like, people really sleep on these on, like, the best... People still complaining about rivals. And it had Marnie in there. And it's like, yeah, revoked. Sit down. Silence. I know you're not putting Marnie in there as one of the best rivals. LOL.
Oh, I know. The Sister Purloin stuff.
It got so annoying.
Even when I first played the game, I was not into it.
I wasn't either. I don't know. Every time they... Maybe this is my only child speaking, but it's just like... Even in Digimon and stuff like that, I just find, like, overprotective brother characters just to be really fucking annoying. Marnie has no character. There is nothing there. She has, like, 3 lines in the entire game. She does nothing. She contributes nothing. She is a nothing character.
The only time I remember Marnie was when you first met her at, like, in that big city, and she talks about the darkest day or something.
And then you have Team Yell, which is so annoying. Like, ugh.
She talks about the Queen of Galar or something. She talks about a queen.
I don't know how you remember that.
It's coming back to me. And it had nothing to do with the story.
I don't know. I can't help but kind of just despise that character. She's a goth girl, so she's gotta be the best rival, even though she actually has no defining character traits.
Oh, the 2 kings. I got my royalty mixed up.
I'm surprised I didn't do anything stronger with monarchy in the British-based region. I don't know. Also, her ace is more Pico, and I hate more Pico.
Yeah, every merch she's in has more people.
So it's just a Coomer character with a shit ace Pokemon. Dispose. I honestly think Game Freak has a problem with introducing too many characters in lots of their games.
There was a lot of characters.
Like,
in
they
Gen
need to
8.
learn when to cut a character out and give more development to other Pokemon. Or, yeah, other Pokemon characters. Yeah, Sweetie is a reach. Honestly, she would have been more memorable if she was just mean. I love a mean character.
The professor lady was more interesting than her. What was her name?
Oh, Sonia? I thought you meant Magnolia for a second. I was like, oh.
No.
My favorite Pokemon character, Magnolia. I can't believe I remember her name. Like, that's information that actively gets stored in my brain.
Sonya or Sonia? I always say Sonya because of Sonic Underground. But she has a better song as well.
I don't know. I don't really see the love that character gets. I thought the, like, bimbo hair twirling thing was kind of obnoxious. Sorry.
I just like her song. Do 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 do.
She also she didn't show up enough in the game. But no character gets great development in Sword and Shield, so... Yeah. I was, you know, when we were talking about gym leaders the other day, chat, you know who would have been a really funny character to reintroduce back into, Galar and Marlin. Although I guess it would have worked better if it was a female character.
Bring back Marlin, dude. Everyone's
Like
favorite character.
those British women that like fake bake to the point where they look like another race.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah. I have to wonder if that character will ever return. I feel like it won't.
He just loves tanning.
Yeah, maybe a little too much. You look at the character and you're like, oh, and then you see the tan line on the feet and it's like, oh no. I think you're pushing it a little bit, guys.
Like that SpongeBob episode.
A Madooper. Why is Iris so well done? I've always liked Iris. He's just very likable. And the fact that she's so, like, dedicated in protecting Bianca is very cute. Oh boy. I do not understand. It's so weird. Sometimes I feel like I'm in a different world. I see people like Lutu be like, Iono is the best thing in Gen 9. It's like... Best thing if you're brain dead. If you like shameless, annoying, pandering characters, sure. Yeah, it's the same crowd that are into those characters, for sure. She's such a little gremlin. I love her.
I don't get it either.
I am so weary of characters with weird, sharp teeth. What an awful design. And she's written to be, like, so annoying, too. She says, like, like, and late time. Like, she talks like a 2008 Redditor. Like, if this was a real person, they would get bullied off the internet. The word cringe is in the DLC chat. Somebody says cringe in the DLC. I can't remember who. I can't remember who said it, but the word cringe is in this video game. I know everybody was thrown off by Chugi. But the word cringe is officially... Yeah, I think it was Penny, actually. Somebody says the word cringe.
Penny would say that. Oh, don't even remind Galaxy.
That reveal trailer was dreadful. I will stand by that being confusing, poorly directed, and just completely misguided. You know what? Penny's kind of real for that, because it is. Do you think they think they're Arnold Schwarzenegger? Like, no thanks. Chugi. That was one of that, like, I actually think that was a fun piece of dialogue because it was a word that absolutely, like, nobody understood. It's so hard to tell, like, when things are originally, like, well translated or if it's a dub change.
I mean, how many, quote, like, dub changes even happen in the game dialogue?
I don't know. That's something I think about a lot.
I feel like it's pretty direct,
Chugi boy. Pegasus is one of my all-time favorite villains. What a fun character. Pokemon could adapt a character like Pegasus and it would be a lot of fun.
It was used by the, Clavel when you, like,
he
first
asks
get
you
to
what it means.
Yeah.
One thing I noticed is that tons, especially bringing all the, like, gym leaders and people over, the amount of times characters say, like, oh, you kids. The children these days. I love the youth. It's like, young, like, people in their 30s and their 40s do not talk like this. Yeah, if we wanted to know that Penny was from Galar, she should have said, like, snogging or something. Or takeaway. I remember watching that Harry Potter movie where they bring that word up and just being totally baffled by it. It's like, are British people real? we're snogging.
When was that? I don't remember that.
Shaft.
Oft. That's a funny word.
Could have thrown a few mates in there as well. Governor. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I feel like it's pretty obvious the dialogue is written by, you know, older folks. Marnie says chuffed and sword and shield. Chuffed as chips. Blimey. Blimey, Harry.
Maybe they go home and they ask their kid, like, what word do you use? What words do you say? Or they, like, listen in.
Adults
where they
writing
got
kid dialogue usually is not something that ever goes really great.
That's where they got Chugi from.
Chugi.
Or however you say it.
Apparently Chugi was popular on TikTok for like 1 month before it vanished. Yeah, that's the thing, like, characters like Iono just feel dated to me. Like, the humor is dated, the fact that it's like, oh, it's like a like, comment, and smash that like button, like, cool 2016 humor, guys. Hell, probably even earlier than that. Cool 2010 humor, guys. Just wait, chat. Just wait until somebody in Gen 10 busts out the word Riz.
That'll be the next game. There'll be a Pokemon called, like... It'll
The
be
Rizzler.
the name. It'll be, like, Smoliv and Lechonk.
Yes! My god, I forgot about Smoliv and Lechonk. I love how Lechonk's silly name fooled people into thinking it was gonna be a good Pokemon. Yeah, somebody in the next game is definitely gonna say that it was lit. I feel like, didn't, Crispin say something like that?
I've learned what Riz is.
The Rizzler.
Rizzlepede.
Elriz.
That was an Riz moment. Whoops.
There's been some crazy Zoomer words this year that I don't think I've ever said out loud. Like, I don't know how to say skibbity D toilet or what. Oh my god, that's a shiny Seadra.
Why would you even say that on stream?
I have Elriz. Hey, Scraggy didn't appreciate that. Scraggy, I meant Scrafty. Wait, shit.
What's happening?
I don't know what's happening. I see.
Oh, it's a shiny.
Yeah. It's a skibbity shiny.
That's gonna be in the comp, and that probably won't even be in the zeitgeist.
Please clip that when I'm saying no mid-sentence. Hey, I needed Seadra. This actually, like, rules. Wait a second. Wait, I don't need Seadra. I take it back. I actually apparently have Seadra. Never mind. Oh well, it's still cool.
I named the clip Skibbity Seedra.
Skibbity.
That'll get a lot of views, I bet.
I'm 30 now. It's all cringe from here. The male raises the young. I do have
Before, there was
Kingdra.
no cringe now.
No more cringe, chat. Forbidden. I like how they just directly copy, like, real life with seahorses for Seadra. No mark. Kingdra's shiny. Kingdra's such an underrated Pokemon. I'm glad some of you put it on your list. I love Kingdra. I'll save after. Mushy Mush got poisoned. This is terrible. Yeah, the Lechonk thing was so obvious. It was so funny watching so many people be like, Lechonk is definitely going to be on my team. I mean, I don't know.
Can fly? That's cool.
Yeah, Kingdra levitates because it's a water type. Yeah, the Horsey line does rule. It's one of those lines where I'm surprised they've never given it anything. No paradoxes, no forms, no regional forms, no evolutions, diddly jack squat. Oink alone was the biggest bait. Oh, it was so obvious though. It was like thinking that Sprigatito wasn't immediately gonna stand up. It's like, come on guys. We've been through this rodeo before.
The sea dripping Rizzler, Skibbity squirted with the sauce.
Squidded with the sauce. Goated. Seahorsed. Sure, but, I mean, even, like, you have Cleavor when Scizor existed. You have Sneasler when Weavile existed, so it's not like that's unprecedented. Tyler said English.
My eyes just glazed over.
Oh my god! You gotta love the back-to-back. All the Zoomer cringe has summoned the Scrafty on this day. Oh, that's a nice one. You would be perfect for St. Patrick's Day, my friend.
I know.
Cool. Scrafty.
He's covered in.
So cool.
Covered in spray paint.
I mean, to be fair, Scrafty probably would have a lot of Rizma.
If there's any place that dialogue could exist,
Pokemon.
it would be Unova.
If there, Scrafty's got to be one of the coolest Pokemon. I knew it would go for high jump kick. I was so scared it would miss.
Mine is well normal shrub.
All the shinies to the yard. Cool. Here's another Pokemon I'm surprised has just kind of been left to its own devices. Uh-oh, Mushy might die here. I mean, I saved. Let's do it. Nice. You love to see it. Now, there's no way I have Scrafty. I don't. Okay. Ooh, I'm almost at 600, chat. We're inching closer and closer. Where in the Pokemon universe is the equivalent to Ohio? That's actually a fascinating question. Let me think about that.
Rift Vale.
No, but Drift Veil is fun, though. No mark. I feel like it has to be like... See, if Game Freak really wanted to do like Unova justice, they would have like McDonald's and Dunkin' Donuts endlessly. They would just do a town full of chains. That's the true American experience when you drive down like a suburban area and it's just like nothing but Starbucks, McDonald's, Dunkin' Donuts, banks that you've never heard of, gas stations. See, now that's an Applebee's. That's the true American experience right there, chat.
Can't relate.
I mean, I feel like Canada is very similar in that regard. Hell, I watched a video the other day of somebody driving through Japan, and it was kind of similar. Lots of chains and gas stations out in the country. I'll give Alolan Grimer a quick look. You want to do the advent calendar, Tyler, or did you already do it?
I thought we were gonna do it after stream.
Yeah, we can just wait. Yeah, ugly strip malls. Oh no. Game works perfect, chat. Yep, it's always Alolan Executor. Anytime a big group of Alolan Executor load in, the game just cannot handle it. Ugh.
Yeah, you watch any person's like Japan vlog, they're always like, we're gonna go to the crazy gas station. Fruit sandwiches. What? And they always get the same thing.
Oh my god, you're so right. It really is like that. Whoa, they have vending machines everywhere. Whoa.
Yeah. Like, it's probably much more convenient, and their 7-Elevens look way cleaner than the ones I'm in.
You mean you don't love your average 7-Eleven like hot dog turner thing?
All 7-Elevens here have the same smell.
I survived on Japanese 7-Eleven for a month.
Yeah, that is real. I don't know why.
That is so accurate. And
but
then they do all the tourist stuff, like get those like candied strawberries and the rainbow grilled cheese and
Yep, yeah, and they always get the yakisoba in the bun.
Gotta try out McDonald's, you guys.
It's the same content creation though. It's like it's the exact same.
Yeah, there's one building in Unova that I always was like, this is just Japanese. It was like one of those department stores that's just many levels. Unless it's like a big mega mall, we don't do that here. Businesses are not stacked on top of each other here like they are in cities where space is tight in Japan. Oh my god, the takoyaki stuff.
You could spend a whole day there. I've never had takoyaki, but I want to try it.
I don't love seafood, so a lot of that stuff is just like, I don't know, man.
I don't think I would like the tentacles, but I don't know.
Squidward tentacles. And I don't like mochi either. I've tried mochi a few times, and it's just like eating rubber. I've never been a big fan of it. Yeah, okonomiyaki, that too.
Yes! Okonomiyaki is the cabbage one, right? That looks delicious.
Yeah, isn't that the pancake?
It's the cabbage and yeah, some sort of brown sauce.
Yeah, see, the rubberness is what I can't stand. It's definitely a textural thing. I don't know, I've only ever had mochi ice cream. Maybe in like a different form it would be less gross to me. Yeah, I mean, takoyaki has become so popular, you can get it in, like, restaurants. I have a restaurant nearby where you can get takoyaki. Oh, and they gotta go to one of those sushi conveyor belt restaurants.
Yeah, those are always in the videos, too.
That one big chain Japan has is actually over here in I think they have one in DC, actually. I don't know, it is always striking how many Japanese restaurants you just, like, really rarely ever interact with people. Takoyaki. I've definitely noticed a rise in both Japanese, but also really lots of new Korean chains. Like Korean fried chicken chains and Korean barbecue, like they're really popular.
I see a lot of those corn dogs.
Oh, yes, that too. Yes, there's like tons of brand new like Korean corn dog places. I've never had one. They look intriguing though. I would try one.
I really want to try okonomiyaki though. I've wanted to try that for years.
I always think the was it Yoshinora? They have those
the
like
soy sauce?
It's like they have like beef bowls. Are they called like Groudon? They sound like Groudon. That's how I remember it.
Groudon.
Yeah, they had like a Groudon figure. They did like a Pokemon promotion and they had Pokemon that like sounded like it. Gyudon. Yeah, Gyudon. Gyudon.
Beef bowls.
I mean, you can't go wrong with a delicious beef bowl. Although they do usually have onions in them. My eternal enemy.
I like sesame seeds in that stuff.
Yeah, I think there's a few Yoshinoyas in the US, but they're always almost like California. Yeah, they look good, but they put so many onions in there, it would be a nightmare to try to pick them all out. Society does not cater towards big onion haters like myself. Oh,
I love
shit,
onions.
why is Scrafty should not be leveling up. Get out of here. Go back to your box. Cheese and kimchi. kimchi seems to
Ooh,
be
that
all
looks
over the place,
good.
too.
Cheese, noodles, and like... Wait, is it with noodles or rice?
What? The bowls?
The bowl? Yeah.
I feel like I typically, for what I've seen, they're over rice.
Yum. I need to try more cuisine.
Yeah. Me too, honestly. It always sucks, though, when you go and try something new and you don't like it, and then it's like, oh, well.
Yeah. Disappointing.
Good night, Galaxy. Have a good one.
Good night, Galaxy.
Yeah, there's a lot of, like, I've never had, I can't think of any, like, Jewish food I've ever had, or even, like, I don't really know much about, like, the cuisine from, like, Australia, places like that. I don't think I've ever had, like, Russian food. I don't know, do pierogies count? Are those Russian?
Yeah, like, that's the thing. Like, I've had, like... I don't know if the meals I've had are, like, from that culture. You know what I mean?
You're allergic to most bell peppers? Ooh, that must suck. Bell peppers are in a lot of things. As somebody that loves, like, stir fries, it's very hard to dodge both onions and peppers. Yes, Korean barbecue is very rapidly growing over here.
I've never had it, but grilled meats sound good.
Yeah, all the tasty meats like Wagyu. I'd love to try Wagyu. But then it's all fun and games until the organ meat starts coming out, and then it's like, ooh, no thanks. Beef tongue. If there's one thing I've seen in lots of Japanese videos, it's beef tongue.
Beef tongue and like stomach.
Yeah.
Maybe, I don't know. I've never had it, but I don't know. Just meat on the bobby.
Yeah, I just can't stomach organ meat.
I think the most weird meat I've ever had was like kidney.
Ugh. What do kidneys do? They filter out your, like, pee and other things like that. I don't want to eat that in an animal. Its job is to filter toxins out. Why do people want to eat those?
It was either kidney or liver, but it was
liver is the same
disgusting.
thing. It's like faux gras.
It was gross.
That, like, when they forcibly, like, feed geese. I don't know if I'm saying it right, but ugh, like, those, what are those organs meant to do? Filter.
Yeah, don't recommend. Pea meat, ew. What's the quintessential food to get if you were to go there? K. I believe the name is K, right?
Tokyo has, like, thousands of restaurants. That would, if/when I ever go, that would be a big research project.
Actually, you know, it could be for anyone. What's the quintessential dish? Like, if someone South Africa, like, what would you get?
Yeah, I've never really had African food.
Nope.
I don't think I've ever had any African food places nearby. I live in chain hell, chat. The problem with me is that I don't have, like, cool local restaurants. I have McDonald's and Domino's and Pizza Hut. Like, I unfortunately live in chain hell.
Biltong? Is that how you say it? Biltong? Oh, it's like beef jerky. It's dried meat. It's like beef jerky.
Poutine? Hey, I've done some research for when I visit Tyler. Where's the best poutine? I've noticed poutine on a few local menus here.
Big cities or like the East Coast, I think.
Clams, yeah, I've seen a lot of, like... I mean, it's because it's all so fresh.
I've
Yeah,
never had a
tempura.
clam.
That would be good. I'll let Tyler explain poutine.
It's fries, gravy,
Cheese curd.
and cheese curds.
I've never had a cheese curd, but I know they're described as being squeaky.
Yep, they are, if they're fresh.
Tyler said the same thing to Struggle, that it's the best poutine is in Quebec, or Quebec.
Yeah, you have to go to Quebec. I used to go to like this small town, maybe like an hour or so away from old Quebec City, and get poutines from this like tiny shop, and oh, I should say poutine, sorry, from this old tiny time shop, and it was always the best.
What I always
had-
love about lobster is that it used to be prisoner food. They used to feed prisoners lobsters because they were like, they thought they were weird and gross until people realized lobster good, actually.
That's crazy.
There's always a primal desire every time I walk by a lobster tank to free them all.
Yeah, it's just hot chips, gravy, and cheese curds. Specifically, it can't be shredded cheese.
Yeah, I mean, I could understand why people thought that. Crustaceans are kind of gross. Same thing with crabs.
It's like...
It's a squeaky, chewy thing of cheese, right?
They're like mini... I guess they're like
They're
mini
like
cheese
nuggets.
balls.
They're like little nuggets of cheese.
They're like cheese balls.
Yeah, and a lot of crabs have been disappearing lately, which drives their prices up even more. Pet lobster.
They squeak inside of you.
Ooh, that's... Ooh, no. Oh, no. Why would
I'm
you
just
say it like
kidding.
that? Why would you say it like that? What kind of gravy is typically on poutine? Is it like... Because when I get gravy from the store, it's like beef gravy or chicken gravy or turkey gravy. What kind of gravy is usually on poutine?
Poutine gravy.
Well, what flavor is that? Like just a rich brown sauce?
I guess, yeah. Usually it's runnier a little. It
Yeah,
depends. Like sometimes
The gravy
you can get
we have
ones that
here
are
is pretty
runny.
thick.
Like I know when I wouldn't go to a chain. Well, no, when I wouldn't go to a local restaurant, but I would go to like a chain that they only have there called Saint Hubert. Their gravy is runny, but some of them you can get a bit thick.
Interesting. Sausage gravy? Curd is a gross word because it's making you think of like curdled milk. That's why.
Just call them like cheese lumps then.
That's
Cheese
not
lumps.
better. I don't know if cheese lumps is any better. Yeah, curd does rhyme with turd. Also true.
Wait, is it really the struggle? I didn't know that. That's insane.
Vegan gravy. Interesting. Do they still do like Impossible meat and like burgers and stuff at like Burger King these days? I feel like that was like a big trend and it kind of... I mean, meatless stuff like that is still... Fake meat is still popular, but I feel like it's just not all over the place like it used to be. I've never tried a fake meat that ever convinced me in any way.
Yeah, I don't think I ever have either. I've never really gone out of my way to have it. If like, you know, if I just don't want it, I won't have it.
Oh, I saw that. I saw that interview, Justin. What a not surprise. That's probably the
How
least
could,
surprising
yeah.
thing Miyamoto's ever said. Aren't Oreos vegan or something like that? There's nothing worse than vegan cheese. I had a family member try to do a vegan diet and trying that cheese and oh, good lord, it tasted like paste.
I
have heard good things about the Impossible Burger, but I've never been compelled to like ever want to get that over just a regular one.
I've tried ice cream that didn't have like milk in it or something before,
Yeah,
and it tasted
vegan or
fine.
dairy-free milk.
Yeah, sometimes gravy can be gross. It can definitely be bad.
There's nothing worse than when you're eating something and then you just kind of realize, wow, this sucks. I got some frozen taquitos the other day and I was eating them and I was just like, wow, these are just kind of gross. These just kind of taste like sludge. Oh yeah, mushroom gravy.
That sounds good.
Can't have milk anymore? Aw, that sucks. You never realize how much of an ingredient is in something until you suddenly can't consume it. Like when I was going through, you know, when my gallbladder was failing, you would not believe how much fat is in certain things. Fat-free cheese sucks. Fat-free cheese is so terrible. That was truly sad times. fat-free cheese is... It was so, like, cornstarchy. I guess they cover it in starch so it doesn't stick together, make a big lump in the bag, but oh my god, it was flavorless and starchy. Like powder. It was like covered in powder.
Ew.
Yeah, I had my gallbladder removed many years ago. What a dreadful experience. Yeah, one day I had really sharp abdominal pain. Gallbladder pain is like a special type of hell because the pain is so bad that it moves forward, it moves backwards to your back. So it made my back hurt. And gallbladder attacks can last anywhere from hours to like days. So there was never any like relief in sight. You just had to pray that it would pass. I can remember specific things I ate that would get me, like peanut M&Ms. I remember eating peanut M&Ms. Bad mistake. No good. Any sort of cooking oil is really bad. They're so fatty. You know, things like cheese, lots of dairy products, all very fatty. And I put it off, too. Like, I went in for a, you know, confirmed, yeah, your gallbladder is full of stones. But I didn't want to get surgery. But it just got to the point where I was like, I can't anymore. I cannot.
That's terrifying.
It was a relatively fast, painless surgery, but it was still just, you know, pretty miserable. Didn't catch Moltres? Oh no, that always sucks. I've hit B a few times on those.
Hopefully it wasn't the shiny.
Yeah, pizza was one of those things I could never eat when I still had my gallbladder. I'm mostly okay. Sometimes I eat and it just kind of hurts. But yeah, that wasn't fun. Don't recommend. And I guess I was lucky because the first doctor I visited, correctly right away, she knew what was going on. When I was doing research and looking up other people's experiences, so many people said they had to go to like 5 different doctors to get diagnosed. So that's like my actual true nightmare. So shout out to the original doctor I saw that correctly knew what was going on. It wasn't just like, oh, maybe it's just heartburn. Maybe it's just indigestion. Mostly okay. Same. Yeah, the stones can block like your pain. It can be bad. Yeah, it can be bad. If you ever wanted to know what it's like to have pumpkin orange urine.
No.
Pee all the colors of the rainbow. It was also one of those miserable things looking up because a lot of people were like, I haven't been the same since. Which is always like so scary. Booper's dressed up for birthday because it was my birthday.
I've had a gluten-free, I think it was like a cheesecake or something, and it was really good. I couldn't even tell. Yeah,
the orange incident was, I remember just feeling really weird that day. And I went to bed and it went away, thank God. I was like, oh no, do I have to go to like the emergency room and get it out now? Also, it's weird because the first doctor I went to prescribed me opioids for what was it? It was a strong one for whenever I got a gallbladder attack, which is one of those kind of insane things to look back on. Yeah, I didn't figure in that I always have BOOPER facing the other way, so the hat is reversed. I had to flip BOOPER. BOOPER will go back to its normal position. Happy birthday would have been backwards, my bad.
BOOPER's in the corner today.
That's BOOPER in the corner. Oh, is it really hard to find gluten-free options there? We have like dedicated aisles to it in the grocery stores here. Granted,
Yeah,
you're gonna end up paying a lot more money for that kind of stuff, so
there's like refrigerator sections and aisles for that sort of thing. Hopefully it makes its way over there.
What is that called? Celiac disease? When you can't tolerate gluten? Oh, that's such an awful... I think I have a... One of my cousin's kids has that. It's like, she's so young. That's terrible. Good night, CJ. Have a good one.
Yeah, take care, CJ.
Yeah, what a... you have to be so vigilant of... Because gluten is in so many things. Like I said, you never realize how much of an ingredient or a thing is in something before it's... until you have to start cutting it out. I would like to consume less sugar, but man, is that hard. A lot of sugar-free stuff tastes like garbage and just has worse things like aspartame in it, which I don't really want to consume. Like diet sodas. They have no calories, but at what cost? Yeah, I can't really exist without probiotics. I take a few other vitamins too that help me function. Thanks for the happy birthday. Usually cut with flour. Yeah, it's like, you know, going to school with all the kids who were allergic to peanuts. Like, you can't even have peanuts touching, like, in the vicinity of other foods. Yeah, the probiotics, too, is one of those things where it's like there's only about 50 million bajillion that are made. So I've cycled through a few. And a lot of times they're very expensive, unfortunately. Ugh.
Yeah, definitely expensive.
Yeah. And I mean, vitamins is like $1 billion industry. So you have to do research and understand what you're taking and if it clashes with anything else you're taking. You know, are you buying this bottle of pills and just peeing it out and it's not doing anything? Sometimes you just don't know. Thanks for the happy birthday. Yeah, that makes sense, Midnight. I definitely remember, like, the peanut kids table. No, the peanut free table when I was in elementary school. Well, I mean, it is deadly to some kids, so I understand why. All the kids that have to carry, like, EpiPens. I'm glad I don't have any allergies like that. I know a few people who have allergy. I mean, you have an allergy.
Well, possibly. I don't know.
Tyler had a weird reaction eating kiwi once.
Possibly.
I mean, I say I don't have any food allergies, but I have, like, environmental allergies, dust mites, grass. I'm allergic to many types of grass, which is just awesome. That's so cool, body. Thank you. I love being allergic to something that exists on a good chunk of this planet. Yay. So I don't have any big food allergies, but, you know, makes up for it by the fact that I congested every day. People who don't have allergies like that don't know how lucky they are. If I touch grass, it makes me break out in hives. It makes me itch. I remember rolling down a hill as a kid and then just my skin was so red and unhappy at me. Oh, yeah, latex is a common allergy.
Yeah, you see a lot of those gloves that don't have
latex free. I'm allergic to both dog and cat dander. I don't know, it's like having perfect vision. If you don't have to wear glasses or contacts, it's like, man, you're lucky. My allergies have been really bad lately. I mean, you could probably hear it. You could definitely hear when I'm like, nasally. And it's like, well, what the hell? I guess, is it dust? Is it the heat coming on all the time? The heat gets me a lot, too. That's why I have a humidifier. I don't know, my eyes have been so... just, like, gooey. Usually dust mites. Oh, see, that's the worst one because it makes my skin crawl. Thinking of all the little guys that I'm inhaling that are just crawling around, hanging out in my pores or whatever. Ugh. I mean, it's not like
all the tardigrades or whatever.
It's not like I don't clean my bedding and stuff gets washed a lot. Yeah, mites are horrifying. I had a TikTok last night, which I should... This is one of those ones you never want to see before bed. Bad vibes. It was like all the infestations I've had. It was like flies, fleas, ants.
They sound dirty.
I don't know, I feel like that's kind of a nasty thing to say. I don't know, a lot of people can't help their circumstances. The first one, she said there was an infestation of flies under their toilet because it was sliding in the dirty apartment they rented.
Yeah.
Why make a video about it? Why indeed? I don't know, I've had my fair share run in with, like, parasites. Hell, I had Lyme's disease as a kid. It's a really good thing I caught that, otherwise I'd probably be pretty fucked up right now. I think I have a family friend who wasn't really properly treated, and it's very debilitating if you don't catch it. I still remember pulling the tick out, by the way. It was like the size of a sesame seed. It was hanging out in the woods behind the place we lived. Did you ever have, like, lice or anything?
I think at my school, but I never had it.
No, lice is the one thing I've never had. Oh, bed bugs are rancid. And a lot of that stuff spreads so easily because, you know, children. Oh god, I hate mosquitoes.
Yeah, mosquitoes are awful.
Grimer doesn't want to cooperate. Give it a few more runarounds. I've gotten enough shinies tonight. Totodile never showed up though. That's crazy. My boy Totodile never showed up. I had a lure ball with its name on it.
You got 4 shinies, including the Skibbity Seadra.
Let's go. You're allergic to mosquitoes? That's terrible. Yeah, if I was allergic to mosquitoes, I could, like, never leave during the summer. Because I could be outside for, like, 1 minute and they'd immediately, like, buzz their little ways over to me. Oh my god, they last for 2 weeks? That's a nightmare. Oh, and bug spray is so unpleasant.
DET.
That's shiny!
No way!
No way! Grimer! Oh my goodness, Alolan Grimer, my friend. Oh, I
You
love
held
this
out
shiny.
and it paid off.
What a great shiny. Oh my god! Yes, I've wanted this shiny for so long. Alolan Muck is unironically one of my favorite forms. Let's go. He's dripping with cheese.
Yeah, he's got a cheese mouth.
Oh, that's a satisfying one to knock off the list. Let's go. Whitey Urple.
Isn't
Yeah,
that
he
your one
had
of
some
de-
poutine. He ate some delicious cheese curds. Or perhaps some craft dinner.
Is that it? Oh, you got so close to 600 tonight.
Then we really... Can we have more Pokeballs in Gen 10 Pokemon, please? Please, please.
We're gonna end soon, so you'll be off anyways.
Yeah, this will be the final
is it.
shiny, don't worry.
Yeah, Katie monster.
I don't know. None of these. I'll just go with Premier. None of these are doing it for me. We need a Pokeball that's purple. That isn't the Master Ball. Let's go. Yeah, I got to $5.99 for my shiny living dex. That's crazy. They
You
don't
should farm
smell
some
bad.
Safari.
Great news.
Oh,
Grimers don't smell bad. Alolan Grimers. That's so cool. Alright, let's go back and heal.
Dang, so on the first or whatever, you'll have 600.
Yeah, I gotta get Muck. All the starters I still need. The odds for Dratini are boosted, so just whittle down your outbreak and you'll find one. I guarantee you. Just find a great outbreak spot where a lot spawn. Get them down to the message where it says no more left, and then just either picnic reset or go back and forth. You'll find a pink noodle, I promise. Alright, let's synchro the lad. Yes! What a great shiny.
It's faster than I thought.
Yeah. I feel like they sped up more Pokemon. Pokemon were slow AF in Sword and Shield. Things feel a lot faster now. Like, even Snom is way faster. Grimer's so much fun. Now we
I like
gotta
the
get a Alolan
teeth.
Muck. Yeah, the Duraludon, Jangmo, and Dratini are the boosted odds.
Looks like Raremon.
It does kind of have Digimon energy. Yeah, Appleton is faster too. So look at this, chat. We got a birthday Espurr, a birthday Smeargle, a birthday Skibbity Seadra, and a birthday Scrafty, and a birthday Grimer. Man, this is a exquisite shiny box so far. Wow.
Flawless.
But yeah, thank you all for hanging out with me for the birthday stream, chat. Thank you for all the generosity, all the donations. I very much appreciate it. All the follows, the bits, all that good stuff, the raids. And yeah, I will see you guys in 2024. What a weird thing to say. What a weird thing to say. I will see you guys on Tuesday. On the 2nd. But yeah, thank you so much.
See you guys then.
For hanging out for the big birthday stream. And
It was fun.
See you all next year.
And have a good New Year's.
Yeah, have a good New Year's, chat. Be safe, and I'll see you guys on Tuesday.
See you guys soon.
Good night, everybody. Bye.
Good night. Bye.